What? Just... I mean, mine was wealth when I bought mine. Like, how much does it cost on Amazon? Oh, I got fleeced. mine was way more than $200. That's not bad at all. Although my top is real wood, so I guess that matters a little bit. Does yours have outlets?
What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. You think you've got my number figured out? A motive born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, ignoring all the signs, and if I lose the fight, I still rage against the I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. Plain and simple, dear. I'll still be here when you're gone.
I think
Yeah, man.
DJs was really good. I really like DJs, but I don't know. I didn't I think between DJ's and hers, those are definitely the best two.
Yeah, I think DJ's is pretty good. I don't know that I would... The DJ's isn't usually at the top of my list, though. I have Jamie up there as well. It's like Aki, Jamie, and like Guile, I think.
Jamie's is cool.
Almost forgot
I think
what
Jamie's
was,
base costume is also very good, though. I feel like a lot of reason why Aki's costume 3 is so good by comparison is her costume 2 is not that good in my opinion.
I agree with you on that. The weird Carmony, like goth Lolita kind of look. It's like, I don't know where it came from. It doesn't feel like it gels with her character very much at all.
And I think it just didn't fit well compared to her base costume, which is extremely unique to have a very like basic costume too.
Yeah, I think
I
that's probably
definitely
why
agree
they
with you.
went with that. That's probably why they went with that. Like in my opinion, like you're like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make it as wild and crazy as possible for costume 2. In comparison to costume 1, because costume 1 is like, yeah, it's very simplified. Ooh man,
What do you think about this matchup, Kharsonist? JP
I-
into Aki.
I thought I knew it, but I don't think I do anymore. And also, I want to use your platform to say JP's amnesia is still obnoxious.
Oh, of course.
Go off. I want to hear like we
Yo, dog, all you
are
have to say
so
is my name. All you have to say is, yo, where's the boogeyman, bro?
That
You
was-
ain't
See,
even
you
gotta
can't-
go that far.
You can't speak ill of JP without Bunch coming out the woodwork with a shield to jump in front of his man.
No, that's why he just got exploded. I really don't have to say shit.
I actually can't even
They're
say
holding me down.
that was extremely smart. He level 3'd me going in the stance because he knew he'd get chipped out. I actually respect that a lot. Definitely not something I expected him to do.
What about this match makes you feel like you don't know it anymore?
Approaching the fireballs, I thought I knew how to get in, but I just feel like these days I can't use EX Slide like I used to. Probably because the JP players have learned how to deal EX Slide a little bit better. But also Amnesia still a cringe. I mean, I feel like I lost both those rounds to Amnesia specifically.
I feel like we were cool like 20 minutes ago. I feel like everything was all right.
Oh damn! There's that EX slide blow up you were just talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like, I mean, Aki's fireball, like the startup is too slow, I think, for her to feel like she can use it as a poke. Like you need so much initiative just to be able to bring it out, and that feels like something that can be hard to come by against JP.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. He doesn't know how to punish level 2. Thank God. Nobody does.
Never gonna see that
Like,
come up with
Aki's
a
level
double-
2. Aki's level 2 is a move that I only see when either you're gonna chip me out or you're gonna make a huge mistake.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like not at a great level 2 aside from dealing with fireballs. Nice. Yeah, no, I definitely don't feel very confident with the matchup anymore, but you know, it's good to learn. It's good to practice. Luckily, most of the JP players stopped playing JP, so that helped. Nice.
Last of the Mohicans over here.
Yeah.
Holding it down.
Oh damn, this is a tough spot.
Yeah, man. He's been doing a really good job
Oh.
of making sure you stay in the gray.
Let's get those guys.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah.
What is the rest of that name? I just saw the rest of the CFN name. I hadn't paid attention to it until they left the room.
We don't judge that dog.
Yeah, I have no judgments, no words about anything.
Yeah, good for that dog.
Exactly.
Respect. Live your life. Oh, God. Well, so, hey, while we're in between games, what do you think in general? We've been able to live in Season 2 for a little bit now. Aki was one of those characters that I think a lot of people really highly regarded her changes. What's your opinion on it?
Obviously, Aki got a lot of very good changes, and, you know, everybody's saying she's top 5 now, or, you know, a little too strong, you know.
See, I don't know about top 5.
I think there was an argument for top 5 before Bison. I think after Bison, I don't think she's there. But I think there's still an argument, and I think it's good that I think the game is actually extremely balanced. And I know a lot of people have jokingly said this, and I agree. I think there's like 10 people in top 5, and I think that's good for the game's balance.
Yeah,
I can agree with that.
Yeah, that's always how you know a game is in a good place, when everybody's like, yo, there's like 15, 20 characters in top 5, and you're like,
Yeah,
there's 25 characters in the game. Yeah,
Right.
well, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, think about season 1 as well, right? Like top 5, there was 2 characters that were on everybody's list, and then you had to choose between like 6 or 7 other ones.
Right.
yeah.
But like it was Luke and JP, and then anyone from a grab bag that whoever you're talking to valued highly.
Exactly.
I will say, I think that Guile is undisputed top 1.
Thank you.
And that's something I've been saying
Appreciate
for a little bit.
Oh, we've both been saying it, buddy.
See, what I find so interesting is that I think Guile has been great the whole time. I think in season 1, Guile's biggest problem was being overshadowed. Like, JP was also able to play a zoning style and was just like a little bit easier, I think, than Guile was to pull out everything from. What is the limitation that's holding Guile back from seeing results? Is he just too hard to use compared to the other great characters on the roster?
I think Guile is definitely a lot more difficult to pilot, especially in a tournament setting. And I think the majority of casts you get some reward from usually dual meaning. And playing Guile with other characters, I think, is also kind of hard to do. But I think Guile has very few matchups that he actually has to like switch out for, but it's still enough, and they're like prevalent enough, I think, to have a secondary.
Yeah, I mean, Dew's been dual maining with Cammy for the longest time in 6, and I can't help but feel like with Dew, it almost feels like he goes maybe not on like the numerical layout of the matchup, but more like the feel of, you know, who he's playing against, what pace he kind of wants to play. Like he brings out Cammy against a very specific type of player where he wants to, you know, be able to bring that intensity that he doesn't bring with the Guile.
Yeah, and I think part of that is like the way like Cammy Guile works really well is that they're kind of opposites, because Cammy is extremely offensive, so if he wants to play a certain play style, he can just switch to Cammy.
CJ Grayson in the chat says if he wants to jump on them or not. You know, not wrong. That's not an incorrect way to look at it.
Speaking of Knuckle Dew, when he first started switching to picking Cammy against me, I had significantly less fun playing him.
Yeah.
But I've learned that matchup decently against him at least, but it's definitely a lot less fun than when he was picking Guile against me.
I definitely think there was from a certain tournament. I still have to watch back the VOD for it for can opener, that mirror match, but I think he's gotten a better grasp of it. So yeah, he's probably going to make things a little bit more difficult for you. That's good, perfect.
Now, when you're comparing playing against Deuce Cammy versus Guile, is it about the matchup, or is it just like, is there a character that is it an archetype that you don't like to play against? Because some people like enjoy playing against slower characters, or some people like enjoy playing against rushdowny characters because they feel like they have a sense of that matchup.
Yeah, I think part of it is personal preference for sure, because when I talk to other Aki players about what an cool, like, you know, matchup spread and accuracy wins, and Guile's one that I think is one of the more, I think it's even on paper, but I think it's difficult to approach, and you have to have a certain way of approaching. It's not like a cut and dry, use X move to like beat this thing Guile does. It's like very nuanced and like walk forward, tap parry, and I don't love that approach so much. But then there's other matchups that certain Aki players say they struggle with, like Zangief, which give me a Zangief any day. I love fighting Zangief. But I know some players complain about that.
I agree with you on that. I've loved fighting against Zangief since like Street Fighter 4, because it's just like, it feels like it's such a straightforward, like, here's the line that you cannot let him cross, and whatever you have to do to keep him on the other side of that line, like, that's the whole matchup.
Yeah,
like, whatever permutation of it you have.
Yeah, I think Aki's crouch heavy kick against Guile is such a good move that I think is very hard for him to deal with.
Looks like a Marissa. It is wild how rapidly Marissa dropped off.
I don't blame them. This character is kind of hard to play, especially in a tournament setting.
Oh yeah, I think the value Marissa has as like a you can only make one mistake character rapidly diminishes as people get more comfortable with the game and have a better grasp on how not to make mistakes.
And also, Marissa 2.0 just dropped, so I don't think there's much.
That's true too. I mean, you've alluded to Dictator's like what a wild character on launch.
Silly. Yeah, actually, a little is not. That's not even fair. He is very silly.
Oof.
I really like playing Goldbanks. Goldbanks is one of like those online warriors that I literally will play every day when I get on. So I definitely respect this a lot. Definitely has. He actually trusts this character.
Ooh.
He's stuck with her for a while.
She does strike me as I think that kind of character, right? Where like you're making if you can make big confident plays, you know, you can get a lot out of it. There's characters that are like that, right? There's characters that it's just like if you end up being the type of person who's comfortable having to be right, there's characters that's a great vehicle for.
Yeah, I think that kind of encapsulates Aki a decent bit.
You think so?
Yeah, I think Aki is like... Aki's weird, because yeah, her offense is obviously really good and her defense is pretty weak. And, you know, you have those Aki rounds, those rounds where it's like, I don't even know what happened. They just kind of died. And I feel like Marissa kind of... I mean, Marissa definitely encapsulates that.
Oh my god.
I almost feel like that's a Street Fighter 6 thing. Like, I think more than any other Street Fighter game I've played in a while, it is in 6 that you can just have a round where it's like, well, I lost neutral in 99 seconds and then was in the corner and then I died.
I think some characters are... Oh, wow, nice. I think some characters are more impressive with their guesses. Like, you know, being in the corner versus Rashid versus, like...
That's fair.
You know, Ryu. I mean, Ryu is kind of more weighted on the throw loop. He doesn't have, like, some crazy overhead that, like, you know, that has a press. And Aki has a million overhead and, like, crazy meaty setups and poison conversion.
I guess that's a fair point.
And also,
the
like,
corner walked on is... Sorry, go ahead.
Also, a lot of characters in this game just have command grabs for no reason, and Aki's one of them. And that also adds to, like, weird guesses.
I mean, they gave Akuma one. That's
still wild to me.
like, is it good? I mean, perhaps not, but I gotta tell you, I have not overcome all of the muscle memory of how to think about when I see demon teleport, and I have to decide differently suddenly.
I will say, I don't mind it nearly as much as the demon flip throw he had in 5. That was a lot more annoying to deal with.
Yeah, if you're a Kuma player, you're definitely missing that, in my opinion.
They definitely are. I know a lot of Akuma players that were so upset about not having it.
Hey, you know what? The character who traditionally gets everything, maybe you don't need everything. You have a fireball that doesn't disappear mid-screen this time. You don't need that shit out of Demon Flip.
Am I dead? Oh yeah, Marissa damage.
Yeah.
Oh damn, right into stun, yeah.
Yeah.
We've hit the part of the evening where I remind people at home that JB and myself are not in the lobby. We're watching the Discord stream, so there's a couple of seconds of delay, so we get to see the future every time something happens that Kharsonist decides to comment on.
Exactly. It's always fun. You stare at
So
it.
you get to set up a moment.
just not trying to go to last game against Gold Thanks Marissa. That's a little
No. Yeah, it seems like it because it seems like he's definitely have a good mastery over this character that suits him.
Okay, you're surrendering the corner there. Are you just like, what is it about that situation that made you want to back off? Did you just like feel like the momentum had gotten away from you?
I think there's a point where when you're out of throw range,
Oh
and
my god!
I actually got killed. That's okay. I got this.
Yeah.
When you're out of
Oh
throw
my
range
God.
against Marissa and you have to worry about doing autopilot like spacing traps into Gladius, I think that's range. And I'm not far away enough that crouch heavy pick is safe. So I was at a range where I kind of incentivized to just get super punch, and I don't want to just Gladius super.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? It shows that like. I feel like as a player, I'm still in that spot where like I know what I want to do, but it's so hard for me in the moment to think about that layer of interaction where it's like, how is my opponent going to do a thing that interfaces with that? So you end up in situations where like I definitely swing into Gladius super a non-zero amount of times, and it's that like I don't have that additional layer of like, no, you should really consider what they can do here. Is that, you know, I was about to ask like a how long it took for you to get to that point question, but let's take it a step back. I would love to hear a little bit about how you got started with fighting games.
Yeah. So I'm fairly young. I'm 24. Actually turned 25 in 4 days.
I love that that's fairly young. That makes me feel a little good.
I mean, just comparatively, everybody always like I go to my local and I'm like, everybody's like, man, this kid's so young, and then they use that as an option select while they can't react to DI and stuff. But that's just what I like. I feel like in the FGC that it's fairly young, even though I think like and normally it's not, but in the FGC it definitely feels like it is. But so Street Fighter 4 came out when I was 7, 8, and I played that a little bit, but like I wasn't really playing it. I kind of just button mashing. Like, oh, these characters are cool. But I'd say the first fighting game I like actually was interested in playing is like at a capacity I can understand, was Dragon Ball Fighters. That was the first fighting game I kind of actually played. And then I moved on to DNF Duel. Love that game. I wish it was still alive. But, here we are. But DNF Duel is the first fighting game I'd say I was good at. And I love playing it.
Yeah. And who did you play in those titles? If DNF was the first one you said you were good at, who did you play in that one?
I played Inquisitor, and I enjoyed Inquisitor because... So, there's one thing about me in fighting games. I love set play, and Inquisitor places a big flaming wheel, and you kind of just have to guess high lows and throw on it.
Okay.
She can, like, run and push you out of the wheel to throw you, and the set play is just very fun. And in Street Fighter V, which I bought kind of late because the release of Street Fighter V was notoriously bad, so I was like, I'm not buying it. So I bought it in late 2019, and I played Colleen, another pretty heavy set play character. Yes.
Do you feel like Aki scratches that itch?
Yes, not nearly as much as Colleen, She has some mix-ups, but most of it is the pressure Poison provides. But I think the Poison's enough to scratch that itch. Initially, when I got the game, I wanted to like Kimberly, but I didn't really like how Kimberly.
Yeah, I feel like Kimberly's in a really weird spot where I can't quite identify what it is, but it just feels like there's something missing. And I don't necessarily think it's a reverse. Like an obvious one would be like, oh, she needs a reversal. I don't know that that's it. I think there's like maybe she's a little bit too linear to be fulfilling the function of character that she wants to be. I don't know.
I think that's a pretty good way to describe it. Is she's kind of linear, kind of just evolves into like the run mix off of the heavy punch.
Right. Like it feels like there's a lot of it feels like there's a lot of stuff that all has the same answer, which is you see her do a movement mechanic and you hit a button, and that movement mechanic can be drive rush. Like her unique tools don't differentiate from the core mechanics of the game well enough to like hurt your mental stack all that much.
Yeah. It would be cool if, Kim had something degenerate like can drive rush. Imagine that.
Oh God,
be-
don't. I don't. Don't give them ideas. There's Kimberly players that watch this stream. I don't need them tweeting that.
I'm friends with a lot of Kimberly players. Like, I think I'm probably like the character that I'm friends with is definitely Kimberly. I think.
Do you feel like certain types of people gravitate to certain types of characters?
100%. No doubt. Whenever I meet JP players, I'm like, oh, this makes sense. And us Aki players
Yeah.
as well.
Man, you are here just to mess with Bunch. I get it.
I love it. I love it.
That's right. I gotta be honest, regardless of who's here.
See now I want to like treat your main like a zodiac sign. Be like, all right, you can never put a Ken main and a Cammy main on a date together. It'll get explosive.
Right.
Oh, poor guy. He just got checkmated. That sucks.
No, yeah, pretty much.
I'm kidding, by the way. I love checkmating Azaki. It's actually
Thank
so
you.
fun.
I truly think that the fact that checkmates exist in this game is kind of amazing. I like
need
the
it.
idea that a situation can come up where it's like, no, it's just you ended up in this spot, you lose.
Exactly. Like, I feel like you need that. This game is way too volatile, like, to just let stuff rock with, oh, we gotta have a way to come back at any given point in time. Like, no, you put yourself in this bad situation, you deserve to lose.
I think Capcom Cup definitely made people feel a certain way about checkmates, and I definitely felt a way about the idea of doing 2 DIs in one combo. I don't think that should exist. I think the fact that only JP and Fury have access to that, I think Rashid might have access to it with like a certain level 2 combo, but I think the fact that that's kind of restricted to certain characters is not good game design. But yeah, the end of Capcom Cup, it was kind of crazy that he was able to take, I think, what, 2.5 bars as level 2 DIs and perfect parry. So I think it was 2.5 or 3 bars.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a bit silly. But outside of that, generally, I think that it's cool to have checkmate because it makes meter management actually extremely relevant.
Yeah, I mean, what I was gonna say is sometimes it feels like the biggest comeback mechanic in this game is your opponent overplaying their hand and mismanaging their resource, and then suddenly they're in burnout, and you have all the time in the world to try to make something happen. But it can be so hit or miss, and against characters like you mentioned, where they can really easily target your drive gauge, it can feel Sisyphean. I too am a Dragon Ball FighterZ fan. Who did you play in Dragon Ball FighterZ?
I didn't have like a super like thought out team comp. I just played characters.
Oh, really?
They're cool because I wasn't playing.
Hey, that's valid. It's Dragon Ball.
Yeah, but my team was Tien, Beerus, and Hit. Wow. Yeah.
What's wild is that like there's like that's a top tier team at certain points in the game's lifespan.
And I played Beerus before he was good. I'll say that. It was before he was good.
Yeah.
But I did play also after he got buffed as well.
Yeah. Him and Frieza got the short end of the stick at the beginning of the game.
Take.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I fell off eventually, but did Frieza never got good, right?
Not really.
So. Yeah,
not really.
Like they kept it felt like they kept trying to buff Golden Frieza and be like, no, here's ways to engage with it. It's like, it's still an install that has a huge punish window when it's over and no timer.
Yep.
We're not going to use it. No one uses Dragon install.
I know a lot of people feel a certain way about checkmates, but that's one that that's like my hot take is checkmates are fun, and as an Aki player, I definitely get to enjoy them a little bit more than certain other characters.
That take is lukewarm as far as I'm concerned. I completely agree with you there.
I'm glad that this is a safe space, but it's not safe outside of this call.
Hey, for those of you who don't like checkmates, don't mess up. Take a step back, look at a wider lens than the last 5 seconds of interaction, and figure out where you went wrong before that.
Like, why did you put yourself there in the first place?
Exactly. That's exactly how you should look at it. There are a lot of things that got to you being checkmated. It's not like you just like round start. It's over. You did stuff.
Yeah. I played against in Street Fighter V for a while. I played Laura, and I played against somebody who used to complain whenever I'd get in because they'd be like, "Oh my god, once you start your offense, there's nothing for me to do. Like, what am I supposed to do?" And I was like, "You're supposed to not let me start it." It's like you messed up long before you have to guess.
Bringing up Street Fighter V lore reminded me of why that game wasn't very cool.
Do you mean like at launch or just in general?
In general, lore was never fun to fight.
Oh, Laura. I'm sorry. I heard lore, and I was like, okay, what are we getting into? I'm sorry, I misheard you.
Oh yeah, lore in Street Fighter V, the proximity guard fireball, we all know.
Yeah.
That was definitely one of the more annoying things to have to deal with, that character.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dog, man.
Vitality's playing well today.
Ooh.
Yeah. Should be able to close that out.
That was a really explosive round.
It's DJ Viaki, you know? It's gotta be.
Is there a matchup that is like your least favorite to fight in Street Fighter 6?
I don't think it's Cammy. I mean, well, now it's Akuma. It's definitely 100% Akuma now, and I don't want to be playing Aki via Akuma in a few months, or really even next month. I've been learning Lily on the side. Lily does decent into Akuma. It's not necessarily tournament ready yet, but it's something that I've already seen is so much better. And I will be interested in Terry as well when he comes out.
I think Terry, I'm definitely excited for Terry, but Lily's an interesting pick. I feel like I don't look at Lily as a character that I would consider if I'm picking up a secondary. What is it about her that makes her a viable secondary pick for you?
Part of it is familiarity. There was a period of time where I was running sets of Chakotay every day, every morning. And so part of it is just knowing a lot about Lily already. And part of it is interest. I definitely struggle playing characters that I don't have interest in playing, which is why I'm an Aki player. And so I messed around with a few characters like Jury, and I was like, this is boring. So I also had fun playing Lily.
Oh man, this could be a really dangerous comeback. Okay, you get out of the corner. That's so many plus frames.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's
A little scary.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah. What a poke. Woo!
Her pokes aren't bad. Like her medium kick can be annoying. I feel like she's another character that I think has really specific ranges that she's scary to deal with. And like navigating around them is the most interesting part about playing against her.
The other Aki players taught me something very helpful against DJ is checking his drive rush with stand light kick. That has made this matchup feel a lot easier to navigate. Yeah, that sucks. Alright.
Yeah. I gotta sit in the burnout.
Yeah.
It's a tough situation anyway. Yeah. Tough situation regardless.
Oh man, I was wondering to myself, I was like, you seem so afraid of throwing fireballs. I wonder what, like, I wanted to ask what that was, and then the second you throw one, he's in the air.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird. It's definitely not a fun move to deal with. Nice.
You still have a bit of a life lead.
I'm gonna spend because I didn't trust. I actually really like this matchup. By the way, this matchup feels like a great skill matchup, especially now after the nerfs.
I definitely don't complain about DJ anymore.
Yeah.
Considering but that
Yeah.
character was obnoxious. I was saying it from the beginning. This character was top 5 in season 1. Like nobody could ever convince me otherwise. I don't care who you were.
I think they went in a great direction with DJ.
Yeah, I still remember that. I think it was DreamHack Dallas, like that first or second week after 6 came out, and like seeing a couple of DJs there, I was like, all right, this character's a monster.
Nice. Hopefully
I went to play him for a little bit. It's just like sometimes the character doesn't work with your hands, and it's like, all right, they're really good. I know what they're supposed to do. I cannot do it.
Yeah,
they played really well today.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
No, it was definitely a tight set. Is there a player that is like your favorite person to play against?
Okay. I had an answer when I thought that question was done. Now to play against. That's I don't know. Actually, maybe. I gotta think about that for a second. Favorite player to play against. It might be. It's either Knuckle or Dual Kevin. I can't choose. I can't choose one. It's one of those two.
I mean, both excellent choices.
Yeah, when it comes to Dual Kevin though, like I have a simple question about that. Like, which character do you prefer fighting? Whether I'm not talking about like, I'd rather see this character in tournament. No, I'm talking about like which character you prefer fighting for, like the fun aspect of it.
I mean, it's less for fun, but more like it being a difficult set. But the Rashida, obviously. I mean, but I won't say it's fun, but it's something that like I enjoy playing because it's like a challenge and the characters.
Yeah,
Cool. And now he's kind of all in on the Rashid, which I'm glad to hear.
I mean, I think the value proposition of being on Rashid compared to Luke is definitely better now in season 2.
right.
Yeah, 100%. I also always thought Aki beat Luke, and now that's even more so true. So,
Why do you feel like Aki beat Luke?
his fireball is extremely easy to react to, and also the range that he wants to do certain things. Like, it's kind of a meme at this point of Aki players just pressing stand medium punch at every single scenario. But like that button actually beats everything Luke wants to do ever. You can just kind of press it against Luke, and you just use it trade interactions.
Loading in on another one. Is this another JP? Is that
It is.
the first duplicate matchup of the night?
Oh boy.
Feels weird. Feels like the season 1.
Right?
Yeah,
It's a throwback.
Time to erase you.
Kind of seeing a return to this character, just a slight bit. So I think there's certain people, not only how they're doing in World Warrior, but like some of the big tournaments lately. Like, simply saw a couple of JPs who are like, okay, this character's not, as normalized as I thought. It's still pretty good, pretty difficult to fight against.
Bunch is smiling somewhere at the second JP.
Yeah. You said, you've remarked a couple of times, this is safe space, we can share some hot takes. I think that people tend to have incredibly knee-jerky reactions whenever there's adjustments made to their character in the negative direction. And I think it's equal parts that, and that people are a bit too ready to just jump right to the next top tier. So if JP gets nerfed enough to not be plainly top 3 in your sleep, and another character does, there's a lot of people that will make that switch, sort of regardless of if they're piloting the character at that level or if they're getting everything out of JP that they could be. Some people just make those decisions based on the tiers.
Yeah. Which I think, for the people that are, flying across the world and playing this game for money every month, I definitely understand doing that. But I think, in general, people might jump ship a little too quickly. I do agree with that for sure.
I don't know. And also, do you believe like certain tiers or like certain tier lists that you see like from certain like areas, certain regions? Like, what do you think about some of those? 'Cause we have like Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, the Japan tier lists are usually very different from the ones we make here.
Ugh.
You know, like
I feel like that's been the case for so long, though. I feel like Japan just values different things in a character compared to like America or EU.
Yeah, which I think is very cool, and it makes international play very fun to watch because of that. Like, you know, we have very few good Ed players, and even less people that want to play Ed in general here. But obviously, Ed's very popular in Japan, and also even yeah, we don't have any Ed players here, so it's cool to watch Ed.
Brian F is crying in his chat somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Brian, like, you know, we got Brian F, we got Chris CCH, who's kind of now all in on Akuma, I think, or like mostly in on Akuma, so. Yeah, you know, we got Audio 33, and that's kind of it. Yeah, you know, I think one thing specifically that I noted was when Aki released, and she was never good, but Japan had her bottom one for a very long time, and I definitely didn't agree with that.
Yeah,
Who did you think was the worst character?
I've been sticking with this one. A lot of people disagree with me, but I think Jamie is unequivocally the worst character in the game. I don't think it's close.
Now?
I think even now he's significantly worse than anybody else. I think there's an argument for Honda. I think there's an argument for Honda, but
yeah, bro. I'm leaning towards Honda or Manon, like straight up.
All right, but when was the last time you saw Jamie compared to Manon in a bracket, right?
I mean, just because there's no IDOMs playing Jamie.
And
yeah, but why do you think that is? You know,
because Jamie's a boring character. I'm sorry.
See, so I wish he wasn't, right? Because he's like, his design is so cool. I think he's misleading, right? Because like you feel like he's gonna be a Rekka character. He's clearly drawing inspiration from, you know, like Rekka characters and the dive kick characters, but like his Rekka's almost never the right tool to use in a situation. His dive kick is the worst dive kick I've ever seen in a fighting game. Like, you can anti-air his dive kick in the stratosphere.
Yeah.
Every character has an Iron Dome against him. But when you get to that spot where you're at like level 3 and his kit has opened up and you can pilot that vehicle, he feels really good. It's just the tools that he has at level 1 are like not the tools that you want at all.
Yeah, the buff to being able to get drink off of a forward throw is very good, because one of the main issues with Jamie is not being able to drink in certain matchups, which is still true. And then, like, Jamie Guile is one of the worst, like, it's gotta be, like, bottom 3 matchups. But, yeah, the inability to drink in, like, against half the cast pretty freely, or giving up Pokey to drink is just so not worth it.
Yeah. Well, and then even if you want to take it a step further, right, like, we think about the characters that he loses to, right? Like, Guile feels like an unwinnable matchup. JP often feels like an unwinnable matchup. Anyone with a fireball that is like decently fast and or recovers decently fast, you can't do anything other than hope that you get a good read on a jump, because none of the tools you have to deal with fireballs are available at level 1.
Exactly.
At least if it's a non-fireball character, you can be like, oh, we want to play some footsies, but I can drink in neutral and it forces you to engage with me. Fireball characters, you don't deal with that, so you just have to walk and parry for your entire life.
Yep. Also, Bunch has got to be giving me these players. There's
this is on purpose, right?
Yeah, the Bunch has got to be doing this.
Yo, on God, I had nothing to do with this. I actually walked away for like 25 minutes, and I come back and I was like, yo, he's playing another JP. And
this is third one.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Yo, I called my boys.
He's like, he was talking shit. Mount up.
Like, yo, we ride at dawn.
Oh, this reminds me of...
Yo, he said OD Amnesia is still messed up.
It is. The other day, I don't remember what tournament it was. It might have been TNS. I don't think so. Yeah. I know it was some tournament. But Jack at Evo, he beat Hikaru, and he played every single NAI in that tournament, which is very funny. kind of like revenge for beating Hikaru. That made me so sad. I love Jack, but like, you know, I didn't want to see him beat Hikaru, obviously.
What? That's kind of ass backwards. Don't you want your countrymen to be able to beat other people of your character? Because then
No.
by exchange, that makes you the best of that character if you can beat them.
Okay, but I want to see Hikaru do well because he's on my character. I want to see my character do well, you know?
Oh my god. Where do I live? Where do I live?
So yeah, I don't care about that. I care about who are they playing.
Like if Nemo started playing JP again, I would want you to beat Nemo because I'm like, all right, you know, Kharsonist played me, so therefore, you know, if he can beat Nemo, that makes me better than Nemo.
That's definitely one way to look at it, but I want to see my character do well. You know, like Aki has. I think there's a chance. I think Hikaru or Broky traveled. I think there's a chance. But you know, we still haven't really gotten a crazier, you know, with Aki, and I definitely want to see that in some.
So characters mean more to you than patriotism.
Kind of. Obviously, I was very excited for Punk. I definitely once we got there, I was like, I want to see Punk take it, and he did, and I was relieved.
Well, I mean, America was so down bad for like 16
Exactly.
years. We, you know,
Yeah.
we'll take anybody winning at this point.
Yeah.
Fair.
No disrespect
I mean,
to Punk. Punk, you're amazing. You're just like, yo, bro.
Yeah. Oh, deserved. Like totally deserved.
I mean, I said
He's
it.
deserved an Evo title for years.
I've said that exactly.
I was in the
That's why-
trenches with everybody else chanting USA, so I can't say shit.
Yeah, once there were no Akis in the tournament, you know, then I was ready for an NA victory.
I'm so glad.
See,
you
like-
he's doing it to you right now.
What's so fascinating to me about that is like, as a spectator, I get it because like if you're playing Aki, something about the character resonates with you. You want to see the character represented because it's like, all right, this is the thing I think is fun. This is the thing I like to watch and do. Let's see the dope shit. But one, Bunch's point about like patriotism or like wanting your homies to win or what have you. But two, the better Aki does at these big tournaments, the more likely it is that the character is going to be looked at with a critical eye or solved.
Yeah, I'm already past it. I'm already past that. Every time I open Twitter, it's Aki. I see somebody complaining about Aki. I don't have a past caring about that.
This man is punished.
It went from you know, nobody caring about Aki to, you know, one day, every day I see like Aki players carried, Aki players this, and I'm just like, come on.
He's kind of scrubby though. She's kind of scrubby.
Carried feels like too much.
Yeah, she
That's a
takes a
strong
lot.
Maybe I just don't play. Maybe I just play characters that like have a decent enough matchup with her. But like carried feels like there's characters that I'm like, all right, you're getting carried by the character. Aki is not on that list for me.
Yeah, Aki
You
is still
said
very
carried. I
hard
said
to
she's
pilot.
scrubby. I said she's
No, I
scrubby.
mean that's what Kharsonist said.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times. But she's just hard enough to pilot that I think that, you know, Aki players deserve some respect. You know, it's not like we're pressing. It's not like we're pressing level 2 and winning rounds. You know, it's not like that's just what you're seeing.
I mean, you did say you hit medium punch all the time.
And Jab. And Jab. Y'all listen to Jab and motherfuckers, bro. It's like watching ball all over again.
You got that in common with Luke.
Yeah.
They did go a little hard with the buffs to stand medium punch and jab. I can admit that. There's no reason. There's no reason for stand medium punch to get 5 active frames. But I mean, you know, I'll take it.
There's no reason why this JP lost, but I digress. I'll play.
He made a few errors. It
No, he
happened.
made.
Yeah.
That was nice of you to say.
He made a few errors.
He made a few oopsies.
I try to be nice. You know, if I was giving that player an analysis, you know, there'd be a list. But you know.
Damn. So, do you do coaching?
More or less, not like in an official capacity, but a lot of, you know, I'm fairly well known for my Aki, and a lot of Aki players, you know, have reached out to me for help. So I've helped a lot of players, and also locally, I've helped a lot of players work on improving. And
I do see you be winning everything up in was it Syracuse, right?
yeah,
You be cooking them boys. Shout outs to D'Anthrax, just getting cooked every week.
he's gotten third. He's gotten third like a lot of times. He's not.
Yo,
he's not happy.
crazy to say. He's gone third.
Like a lot of times.
Like a lot. Like a
Uh,
Yo, it's your dry voice for me, bro. no disrespect, but it's like, damn. Like as if you couldn't do any worse, but yeah, he's getting smoked.
No, it's funny because
my man loves him a bronze medal.
He posted, he was like, if I get 3-0'd by Kharsonist one more time,
Or
kind of in his
what?
head.
Or what? Or
I'm
what?
kind of in his head right now.
The bridge is right there.
Oh, man.
The bridge is right there. The rope is right there. Go ahead, tell me.
Getting in people's head it's definitely a good feeling. I definitely have had moments where it's a little bit weird sometimes, and it's like you're the reason why someone's upset. It can be a little odd sometimes.
Yeah,
But it's definitely
you
a
get
good
inside
feeling.
of Samurai's head. Let's see what happens right here.
Right.
I'm gonna try it. Just talking about how much I hate this matchup. So
Yeah.
that's my select.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm low key surprised that you're playing the Aki. You said how much you hate this matchup. Somebody remind
Totally
me.
not
I have
already.
a coaching question after this that's gonna be topical, but I do want to let you focus just enough on this that
Alright, good,
you
he's
can
free.
blame the Aki and not. He's free. Damn.
Yeah, this is Mikey we talking about.
No, I'm a little ahead of y'all. It's not looking great for West Coast right now.
Yeah, Mikey still got to get used to this version of Akuma.
Yeah. Look, West Coast ain't what it used to be.
Never was.
I thought you guys were the region warriors. What's going on?
Oh, it's New York till I die. East Coast to
Yeah.
best.
Yeah.
East Coast, Beast Coast. It's just I wasn't here.
Wow.
I was gonna say nobody in this call is repping West Coast.
And nobody
At
loves
all.
East Coast harder than me. I promise you.
I say let's steal that round though.
If I could rig a bracket, I would.
I love that us bringing this up as chat, being like, West Coast is dead, East Coast for life. Let's go. We gotta bring back. I feel like that regional rivalry isn't what it used to be.
It's not.
Nah, we gotta bring back bullying in that capacity.
Oh God.
What,
I will
Midwest?
say.
Say something, Midwest.
I will say that it stopped after Midwest took out West Coast. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It stopped.
Shut up.
Everybody's like, yeah, West Coast ain't need to be talked about anymore.
Ain't none of those
They
players
lost-
been the same since.
Yeah, in West Coast, yeah, they haven't.
That would have full of food.
What else do I have to say?
Like they haven't. They
West Coast exited the conversation. It was East Coast versus West Coast, and then Midwest was like, hold on, let's have a conversation about who should be on here.
No, Midwest was hurting, and then Jack made the only comeback. That shit was looking scratchy. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, that jump in is crazy.
Alright,
Oh,
he
that's
has
what he
not
dropped.
blocked a
That's
single
unfortunate.
he's not blocked a single overhead. So, we see that. We know it's that.
So you're saying? he's
Yep.
bad?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Hold still now.
Please don't get me.
Then here and
Now you're in the yellow, isn't it? That wouldn't work.
Dan Cravat asked an
Oh
interesting
my
question in
God.
chat. If every coast had a crew battle, who would win? Here's my follow-up question.
I knew it. Yo, call me.
Wait,
now.
do you get demoned?
Call me now?
Oh,
My
no.
God! You let this man. I can't believe.
God,
you
blame me.
lost
Blame
to
me
this
and not
scum.
his whack ass defense.
Bro, I
I can't
mashed
believe you
jab.
lost to this
Yeah,
scum.
that's called trash defense.
I mashed jab
I
and it
pressed
lost to his drive rush, whatever he did that, like, I made his hitbox.
His
No,
drive
no,
rush demon?
He hit you with drive rush, low short, stand short demon. That's why he hit you with. In case you were still wondering what you died from.
Oh, I mean, just like again, I tried to just check it with jab. It's alright though. Everybody gets one.
Young Mattine, is that your question for Kharsonist, or is that just an independent observation?
That's a.
Do not
That's a
say
personal
that on
foul.
stream, Brad.
That's a.
I'm
personal foul.
I'm not saying it on stream. Like, damn.
Young Mattine, you know you wouldn't be talking like that if your parents were watching you.
Ain't it past your bedtime, bro?
He be going to sleep before the sun goes down. That's
Alright, every single EXDP has been right. This sucks.
Somebody check the
He's
replay.
He's definitely calling you out on it a lot.
Brian Cannon asks us in the chat, what are our opinions on Dalsim?
If you're talking about like as far as like, yeah,
He's definitely not a threat in this game.
Yeah, I feel, I don't know if it's that I haven't seen somebody like do enough with him.
He's not
or
explored.
if he's
He's
like,
not fully explored.
actually, he's not, but like I don't know what's there that I'm gonna find particularly compelling. You know what I mean?
tier list wise, I really wouldn't put him up too high.
Yeah, like mid, low mid.
Yeah, they're really scared of what Dawson could be, because he's the type of archetype where if he's too strong, no one's happy.
That's true.
100%.
Yeah,
But
It's-
Blanca's that type, and he's still kicking.
well, people don't even want Blanca in the game most times.
No.
Yeah,
Right.
what I was about to say, I feel like Blanca's like that because he's like a weird trolly character. But for Dalsim, it's like when a character like Dalsim is strong, it's like not fun to play against. Like it's the
Are you
kind of
suggesting-
thing where people just don't want to deal with it.
Are you suggesting Blanca's fun to play against?
I mean, not necessarily, but like I feel like the principal reason people don't like Blanca is less about how he plays and more about just the character in general.
That's fair.
At least that's my opinion. My grievance is I think the character sucks. It has nothing to do with how he plays.
I'd most certainly have no issues if we had neither.
You mean
Yeah, valid.
you think Blanca sucks?
No, Blanca's good. I just don't like him.
Oh no, I was talking
Oh,
about
somebody.
like,
Oh, okay.
Oh no, strength wise in the roster, no. Do I enjoy Blanca as a character in a vacuum? No.
I see. I was just making sure. Making sure you didn't lose your mind.
Yeah. Oh God, no. He's solid in this game. I just, I have never enjoyed Blanca.
Got it. Understood. Roger that.
Okay, we got a Honda in here.
We do.
Ooh, we were just talking about which character you considered the worst.
That's yeah.
shitty.
I guess.
I
Let's
hate
see.
this character.
I don't think it's Jamie. He's down there. He's bottom 3. I don't know that I want to put him bottom 1.
I can't
Jamie's
put him.
bottom 3.
I can't put him there. Oh,
Jamie bottom 3, huh?
Maybe bottom 5. Like he's certainly in the bottom.
okay.
There's more to.
Why are we watching replays?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Because Doc really, really enjoyed that Raging Demon.
What a dick.
No, it was good. Samurai played well. I definitely shouldn't have lost that first game. I checked drive rush with crouch light punch and whatever. Maybe I should have tried something different, but it's all good. It's all good. Samurai played well. That was my first time playing Samurai. I gained some data. But obviously there's more to character choices than just this character being good or not. But nobody played Jamie. Everybody that played Jamie quit Jamie. People are still trying to
I don't know about that. I mean,
I'm-
not the friends that I have. You're sticking with that character until they die, and I'm like,
I
okay.
mean, there's the outliers. There's definitely some weirdos, but yeah, for the most part, a lot of the Jamie players kind of moved on.
I knew I was done with Jamie when I was watching. I don't remember what tournament it was, but it was one of those. It was one of the bigger tournaments, and Solid Jin was like one of the last like pro Jamies. And I watched him lose to 2 Guiles. And I was like, yeah, okay. You kind of just play him and just lose to that matchup 100 times.
Yeah, I think that's one of the matchups. I think that's what did it for me was I queued into so many Guiles and it was like, this is just this ain't it.
I just don't like. I don't like how hard it is for me to start neutral. I feel so desperate when the round starts, and that I feel like that shouldn't be the fear.
As Jamie, you mean?
It's like,
Yeah, I agree with that.
why do I feel like my kit isn't ready, or like this character's just so half baked?
Yeah, and it's because he is.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, no, he's sick. It's just like they took a complete character and like his level 1 isn't a complete character that gets buffed. He's a complete character at like somewhere between level 2 and level 3, and they just nerf him until that point.
I think the damage decrease is probably my biggest issue. I think the fact that he has 90% damage at drink 0 is crazy.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. I feel like they do that with a couple of characters too, and I'm like, why are we starting this character? Okay.
Well, Kimberly starts with normal damage. She was to 110 after she supers, but yeah, she starts with normal damage. I think it's 111. I think it's 11% because they like thought that was
11.
quirky. But
Well, and I think like Kimberly's a very different example because it's like, all right, you get the level 3, now you have this buff. Is it like it's not as roundabout of like it's not like a mini game like you would get with like Manon playing for medals or Jamie playing for drinks. It's something that's going to happen.
yeah, pretty
So like she gets to have a complete kit, and then this thing that's going to happen gets to be a buff. For a lot of these other characters, it's like, all right, here's a mini game that you can engage with. It's a style that almost feels like it maps more to like certain anime titles where, you know, you can meaningfully engage with this mini game, and it's like, all right, surrender set play to engage with your mini game, and then when you complete your mini game, you get to be an insanely powerful character. But this game is so much more neutral focused that like it's really hard to get to that point. And when your tool set in neutral sucks, what are you left with?
Yeah, I agree. It's funny you said that because, you know, a lot of people say this game has no neutral. Neutral just different from other titles. I'm glad you said that, though.
I'm wild that people think this game has no neutral.
know,
I think that's
crazy.
crazy to me.
It's simple to reduce it to, oh, well, driver skips neutral, but it's like that's just, that's the neutral though, you know.
And like certain characters are equipped with tools that do a very good job of dealing with random drive rush if you can react to it. You know, it's a very mental stack heavy game.
It's 100% mental stack. It's kind of awful sometimes how much mental stack there is.
I just remember the question I wanted to ask. So Bunch had asked if you did coaching earlier, and I know in the last week or so there's been a lot of conversation about coaching, and in particular coaching like at tournaments in between sets. What do you think about that?
I think, you know, that's a good question. I actually haven't thought about it. I know I've seen stuff about it. I think the rules should have something more concrete about it, particularly like how long, or, you know, if it can be an outside source or if it can just be notes. I mean, obviously you should be entitled to, you know, that's pretty, I don't think anybody disagrees with that. But yeah, I think it kind of should just be up to Capcom. But in terms of how I personally feel about it, I think, no, I don't know. I don't know if it should actually be a thing. I think it takes away from things that you can learn as a player. if you can just have someone watch your game one and say, hey, you know, they did this. It's so much easier to determine those things outside of like playing. It's a very good skill you have to learn. So I think for that reason, I would say you probably shouldn't be able to.
See, I get the point you're making. I can't dispute it, but I do think that leaning into like being able to have a dedicated coach, if we lean into it and standardize it, I think it could be a really interesting thing.
Yeah, I think, you know, if everybody has it, it's obviously a pretty fair thing. But I think that also enters the realm of further dating players that are not sponsored or something of that nature as well. You know, imagine walking up to your, like, you know, you go to, like, round 2 pools or something. And, you know, this guy just got somebody telling him everything if they lose the first game. And you're just sitting there sponsorless trying to, you know, do the best you can on your own.
Somebody who was it? Nairlove asked in the chat about standout, the like high level Jamies. So Naruto in Japan still plays him. I think Takayuchi hasn't played him in a little bit, but he plays him every now and again. Bolt Strike still plays him in EU. There's a couple more. I know there's a YouTube channel that literally just collects high level Jamie footage, and that's all that they upload. So that's probably the best place to look if you do want to see who is playing Jamie at a high level. Oh man,
Nice.
Rashid's set play is wild. You said you're somebody who enjoys set play. Why? Like, has Rashid been a character that you've ever considered?
Rashid definitely was on my radar because of, you know, when I saw that level 2, I think everybody when they saw the level 2 knew it was going to be pretty gross. But I think Rashid in neutral is the main reason why I don't play it. I think Rashid neutral is very not fun. Which I think is like a character, you know, I know a few people talk about it where they really should take some power at level 2 and put it into his actual kit. Because the rest of Rashid's kit is kind of mid, to be honest.
I'm like debating that in my, because the level 2 is certainly the most powerful part of his kit, but I don't know if I agree that I would consider the rest of the character in a vacuum mid. I feel like he's got some tools.
I would honestly say that in season 1. Like season 1 Rashid, it was literally LOL, get 2 meters and win. Because that essentially that's what the character was.
Flippin' is that way.
Not to a huge extent, in my opinion. I don't know. I feel like they did normalize like level 2 as best as they could. I mean, the biggest issue I had with his level 2 was the fact that he gained so much meter off of it, and it was just it was just way too ridiculous. At least with now, like it's. I mean, you can, yes, a Rashid player could still get like what 2 level 2s in a round, but it's like. They're more meticulous with it, and I think just because like some other parts of his kit have gotten a little bit better. Like Death don't like just straight up get completely duffed out.
They still do sometimes, but yeah, I hear you. I do agree that they did some of that. But I think there's room for more. And you know, the second character on that list is now Ed. How many Ed level 3s did we see at Evo?
Good point. This man, like, I'm kind of glad too because I was getting a little nervous that people were gonna, they were gonna keep like dogging like his level 2 because like it wasn't, you know, it wasn't good as V trigger from 5, but that thing is still pretty cool and it's fun to look at and I love the.
It is very cool.
Yeah. I think people just had to find it's a different type of tool than it was in Street Fighter 5. I think.
Yeah, it's less obnoxious, just more fun to view as a viewer. Because like in 5, it's literally you're on borrowed time, and I'm like, borrowed time to go to bed because I hate this.
Right. Like, oh boy, I get to eat 5 strike throws in a row, and instead in this one, it's like, oh, do you want to do the easy combo or squeeze out more damage with the hype combo?
Do you want to be cool or do you want to be cooler than cool? That's what. Because you still like, no matter, even if you mess up the desync, you still get some cool stuff out of it.
That's true. And I mean, I think we did see some people that did mess up the desync, but it's like you can course correct in some of those spots.
You can still get some stuff out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think that stuff's cool. I think Ed is obviously a little bit more interesting than Rashid's from the spectator's standpoint, and even from playing standpoint.
Yeah.
I think I agree with that. I think Ed is. I think of all of the returning characters from 5, I think Ed has had one of the best glow ups in terms of like his design and the visual language of his character and how he was represented in 5 to 6 is like he feels so different, and it feels like every change is a positive. Oh, is that gonna work?
That was a bait. Nah, that was a bait all day. He's way too far for that.
Yeah.
I'm double checking. I have not been keeping track, and I should have. But what is your record so far tonight?
6-3 right now. This
6-3. Okay.
Yeah, this is potentially win number 7, or loss number 4. We'll see how it goes. Right now, yeah, it's actually a pretty even round right now. Oh no, harassment in the corner too.
I feel like Bad News Bear is spending an awful lot of time in Burnout.
Yeah. Almost like he's like trying to do that in order to make sure he keeps up in the life situation, because it's rough, but should be able to get it with the level 1. Okay. Yep.
Oh wow. Uh-oh.
They didn't kill. I was gonna say level 2. I'm like, nah, wait. I'm gonna let the actual specialist like.
It was close. It was close. I should have done walkable.
Oh man.
Oh.
Okay, good jab check.
Oh, good jab. Yeah.
I was a bit reluctant to walk up overhead this player because they've been doing a lot of reversals.
Keeping it slow with the fireball. Maybe I'm not paying enough attention. Like, what is it that they're doing that is costing them everything? Is it just like very drive rush heavy and they're just not getting a whole lot out of it?
I think they're not using parry enough, so they're playing pretty defensively, which is why I'm playing slow. But they're definitely just kind of shit.
Okay.
I'm playing slow because of how they're playing.
I think they're watching the stream. I heard you.
Yeah, I mean, even that, like, that was so much bar committed from the drive gauge, and they got a little bit of real estate on the screen for it.
I don't think this works. Oh, it did work. Oh my god, my character's awesome. Okay.
Nah, I gotta see. Oh no, yeah.
Oh wow. All right, hey, level 2.
Yeah, man.
Like,
you talked about it with the fireball, man. Like,
yeah.
You throw out a fireball. Is it?
One thing
Come up eventually.
I've been talking about recently is I think Aki's level 2 should be fireball invulnerable, but Aki's too good right now to ask for it, so I want her to get nerfed so we can get that. I'd
Respect. That's not so weird. That's a weird way.
I want her to get nerfed so I can have the buff I want.
Yeah,
right.
Pretty much.
It's an interesting way of like going about it.
That's the Joker burning half the money.
No, it's just like it's such a needed buff. I think like the whole point. Well, not the whole point, but like it's supposed to be good against fireballs, and yet you can't really use it against EX fireballs ever. I think that's kind of silly. I think they also clearly weren't thinking too hard about some of the things, like how Aki's stance leap wasn't fully fireball invul initially. And, it's an anti-fireball tool. I just lost to fireballs. It kind of made no sense.
I mean, sometimes there's some weird shit. And like, yeah, well, and I mean, at least they made adjustments to it. If maybe you're just joining us, we are well underway for our second hour here with Kharsonist, following them through the latter portion. I'd like to switch gears a little bit. Tell me a little bit. You told us that you're a fan of metal music. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I've loved metal music forever.
All right,
it was awesome. And the first
how did you get into it? What was your exposure?
It was a friend I met on Xbox, and we were playing Call of Duty because that's what like 13-year-olds do. And he was like, "Hey,
sure.
check this out." And I listened to it, and I hated it, and it gave me a headache, and I went to sleep. And then the next day when I woke up, I was like, "That was kind of good though." Like, it was a jarring experience at first, but I was ready to try it again.
Do you remember what song it was?
I don't remember what song. I know it was by Suicide Silence, but I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what song it was.
I can understand the distaste. That's a heavy first experience.
It was.
And now, who are some of your favorites now?
Now, Angel Maker's my undisputed favorite band. And Lorna Shore is another band I really like. There's some bands that like I used to listen to a lot, like the Defending Sevenfold and stuff, but now I'm kind of like, I've kind of outgrown this. I need stuff that's a little bit heavier. But I listen to literally like pretty much everything. But my first metal concert was Slipknot in 2017, and that was very awesome.
Okay.
Nice.
There's a Slipknot tour that I wanted to go to. It was like Slipknot, Trivium, and Coheed and Cambria. And for whatever, like, I didn't go to that one because at the time I didn't listen to Trivium or Slipknot all that much. And I'm like, looking back on it, I'm like, that would have been a killer show to be at.
An interesting overhead.
Wow.
That is an interesting choice.
I mean, it worked.
It did work.
It did, but I'm like, I would love to see the work.
The thought process on like, let me do it here and see what happens. I'm like, what?
Probably the thing I like playing less than Akuma is the Akimir. That might be the only thing I like less.
Yeah, I know a lot of players just hate mirror matches in general.
The Aki mirror specifically is like not fun. I didn't mind the mirror when I played Jamie. I definitely did not care that much. And even with playing the Lily mirror, I haven't disliked it that much. But this matchup it's just there's too many weird tools to deal with and or use.
Yeah, I definitely feel like there are some mirror matches where you look at them and you're like, wow, I do not like using my tools against my tools. And then there's other mirror matches where it's like, oh, okay, like this. It turns out we make for a pretty fun matchup to play against one another. Like Jamie mirrors, I feel like you're both trying to do the same thing. It ends up being, footsie focused. You want to check DR. You don't want to let the other guy just walk back and drink. Like there's some thought process going on there, and your tools actually engage with one another. Elder Goose can kill you on the next touch, even if he's in burnout. Oh man.
Yep. Let's see how we rab. Let's see how you can rab.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
We both just went for random EX moves there. Yeah.
And his one.
Goose has definitely had the better of me in this mirror recently. There was a period of time where I had it, and definitely the last couple of months he's had it. But,
yeah. Happens sometimes. Yeah, so to circle back, you're at a metal show. Are you in the pit or not?
Initially no, now these days yes.
Okay.
Yeah?
I mean, you're a tall dude, so you're a tall dude, so it's gonna be kind of hard to like move you around, man.
He's not old enough for his back to hurt yet.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Getting there? No, you said you're 24. You are not getting there.
Yeah, it feels like it sometimes.
You got some time ahead of you.
You got
Depending
some
on what-
time.
I guess I don't know what you do for work. That could make a difference.
I mean, I'd sit at a chair for 8 hours.
Yeah, your back is fine.
That'll do it.
Yeah, no,
there you go.
I'm fine. It's mostly a joke. I'm like decently in good health, but I feel like I'm getting old sometimes.
It's
Yeah,
weird. It creeps up on you, but I feel like there's milestones you hit where you're like, why did I feel old here? It's wild.
Like for me, it was like a lot of people were like, "Oh, wait, we turn 30." Like you start feeling certain things, and I turned 30. I was like, "Oh, I'm fine." 31 though, different story.
That's so valid. 30 didn't feel that bad. 31 was everything 30 was supposed to be.
So you got a while. Oh, man, you're going up into Integra. Okay.
I'm playing the most weird Ken player ever. Integra has such a unique play style.
As we see right there.
I was about to say, I'm like, I would love to hear you elaborate on that. Well, Integra made sure you didn't have to.
It's like, oh, weird. I'll show you weird.
It's like, I'm gonna put the proof right in that pudding. Wow, I stumbled all over that.
That's right, you got there.
We got there in the end. I took the scenic route.
What?
What?
Chill. Ow!
God.
Poke him to death, please. Lord have mercy.
I played Integra for the first time like 2 weeks ago, and it was in TNS, so first to 3. I lost the first 2 games just like out of confusion, and then I was like, wait, okay, I see what's going on here. But this play style is definitely one that would rob you in a first to 2 setting for sure.
Are you an advocate for first to 3 as the tournament standard for this game then?
I am. And most of that is so like, a lot of people say that it has to do with the quality and tournaments they can win. I've been to 2 majors this year, and my first majors for a fighting game at all. And all of them, Street Fighter 6 runs quicker than anticipated and had to slow it down. So I don't think that's an issue. But my first major was Frosty Faustings in January, and my friend was in 10 a.m. pools, and they have the 2-hour slot. They were done with their pool in 45 minutes. There was a whole hour 15 that they just were sitting around.
That's a pretty extreme time discrepancy. I do think it's interesting, right? I feel like the point where people, myself included, are like, oh, would first to 3 sort of get in the way? Would it really matter? Is also the point where I feel like in early pools, first to 2 is probably going to be sufficient in the vast majority of cases. Whoa!
Yeah, he's going crazy.
What?
Another? I mean, I go to say he's in burnout, but come on, buddy. Chill. Oh my god. You gotta, bro. Let people breathe, man.
There's no breathing against Integra.
Bro, why are you losing right now?
It's constant like run at you, which is overwhelming if you're not ready for it.
Exactly, but you're ready for it, so.
I mean, only because I played him before. Again, the first time I played Integra, I would have lost the first to 2. I would have been devastated.
It's interesting, like, how difficult that style can be to acclimate to, and how effective it can be. I mean, at the very least in this matchup. You gonna get the 3rd bar?
Yeah. Oh man, we're gonna actually see the entire sequence. Nice.
Yeah, it's a good super animation. I gotta watch
No.
Bro, that combo took 9 years.
That is one thing that that's one of the things I see about Aki every day.
And you
honestly,
want first to
every
3? That combo took literally first to 3 long.
I've completed sets in that amount of time before.
Right.
He said you didn't have to do all of that. He's right.
Aki combos definitely do take a long time, which I do agree. They do take a long time, but it's cool. You know, she needs it. She needs it.
That she needs her combos to like quantitatively take a lot of seconds to complete.
Yeah, you know.
Spoken like a true New Yorker. She needs it. You are from here.
I love New York. New York's great.
You are one of ours. God damn. It's an Aki player.
That is literally the thing I see most often. Every single time anything, it's just these combos take forever.
I mean,
that was the main motivator for when I was like learning the matchup. I was like, "Yo, don't get hit because you know you don't want to watch this shit." And then I get hit. Like,
yeah,
damn it, bro. What the fuck?
You just tune out. I get hit by Aki. I'm like, I tune out.
And then there's a reset in there, yo.
Yeah, like oh my god, they're like, oh, he's asleep at the wheel because like my combos put you to sleep. This is what I do. Crazy.
Oh man.
Another thing that you mentioned to us before on our little questionnaire thing, Kharsonist, said you're a fan of card games. What card games are you playing?
Magic the Gathering only.
Magic. All right.
Ah, okay.
Respect.
Yeah. Whenever I see card games, it's like, all right, hold on. Like, what are we talking about? Magic? Are we talking about like Yu-Gi-Oh is a different breed? That's a whole other.
Cool. But Yu-Gi-Oh's
a Kusagate card game, man.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is the Street Fighter 6 of the card games.
I don't know that Yu-Gi-Oh is Fist of the North Star of card games, dude.
That's how I know you have no experience playing fighting games.
Like
That's
what?
Right? Like,
whoa!
It's the Street Fighter 6 of fighting. I'm like, are you crazy?
I mean,
Yu-Gi-Oh is the Kusagate card game.
I don't even play card games, and I'm like, bruh, that's not right.
No, it might be because I play Aki, and as an Aki player, I feel like most games, the first knockdown is just who wins. That's how Aki feels. I mean, that's kind of how the game feels, but Aki more so.
Sure, like, on the one hand, I get that. On the other hand, there's many games where that is quite literally true, and the first knockdown actually ends it.
That's fair.
You know, I feel like I look at Yu-Gi-Oh! And you see, like, a crazy first turn combo pop off with 18 million special summons into an untargetable, undestroyable, unremovable boss monster with 5,000 attack, and you're like, okay, this is the, you know, dash forward jab infinites in Hakuto no Ken.
Yeah, for some of Dragon, I don't know the philosophy behind Dragon Ball balancing. Like, yeah, cards having just, this is untargetable, unkillable. If you kill it, it just comes back. I don't know. It's
Wait, in Dragon Ball?
Or not Dragon Ball, sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what I said.
Oh, okay, I was like, wait, there's a Dragon Ball card game?
Yeah,
I mean, there is.
I know there was for a little bit, but like, I don't think it was one that anybody ever took seriously, is my assumption.
No. But now I played Magic since senior. Actually, the first time I played Magic was at my friend's high school graduation party, and I was very reluctant. And they were like, "No, play this deck, and you know, sit down with us and play." And I was like, "Not sure."
Why reluctant?
I don't know. I didn't really have a concept of what Magic was, so I just
okay.
I just didn't know anything about it. But I'm very glad I decided to because I was now.
Yeah. What do you play? Like, what's your go-to color combo?
Yeah, I primarily play Commander, and my favorite color combination is blue-red. Blue-red is awesome.
I feel like you're the second person I've spoken to in the last week that said that they play Commander and they like blue-red.
What's crazy is they said they're a set play Street Fighter player, and they play. Do you play Spellcaster Mage too?
Yeah, I mean, like, I love artifacts and storms, so, you know, blue-red kind of has a lot of decks that can do both of those.
I figured you'd be a blue-white control player, or, like, Demir or something.
See, I feel like set play, if you translate the concept of set play in fighting games over to card games, it can be control-y. I feel like it could also be super aggro.
Yeah, I agree.
Like blue-red almost blue-red almost feels like it fills that niche because it's like you've got the aggro with the red, but then blue gives you control-y elements.
We'll never forget you, Runeterra. We love you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Runeterra walked so 2x KO could run.
That's true. Runeterra was very cool. I just needed more love.
Yeah, Bunch was like there was a year that we all we drove to basically every major we went to, and Bunch would be in the back seat playing Runeterra the entire time.
That's awesome.
Jeez. Just knows with these big eyes.
Moogle87 says this sounds like Magic Talk. Well, that's because it is Magic Talk, because Kharsonist is, as well as a fan of fighting games, is also a fan of card games.
Yeah, we kicking back.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Finding the anti-air. I don't know why, like that. Something about that animation just tripped me up so much. Pato was doing a lot of jumping.
I think you have to in the mirror, which is also another reason why I don't like the mirror.
Yeah.
Like, this is definitely up there for weird mirrors. I mean, like, you have, like, Dawson, like, a few other ones. This is definitely, like, one of the weirdest mirrors. Like,
Yeah, I can't really think of what a weirder mirror might be. And like, Sim, maybe. JP, maybe?
JP mirror is also
JP's
weird.
definitely...
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Kharsonist, when do you consider a character tournament ready? Like, when are you going to start to represent the logo?
You know, that's a hard question to answer, but honestly, I think I'm very... That whiffed, okay. I think it's very close. I think it's very close. Especially because the matchup I have it for, which is mainly Akuma, and I'm willing to play another thing. But I already feel a little bit more confident into Akuma with Lily from some sets I've played. So it's close. But yeah, I think specifically for playing that matchup, it's just whenever I feel better than my Aki.
I see. Okay, so it's like in your non-tournament settings, you kind of have to feel it out, and at a certain point, you're going to be like, all right, this just feels better enough that I'm confident representing it.
Yeah.
That is a lot of damage on the table here for... Oh, man, finds the throw.
Yeah. Oh my god, what a back throw.
Oh, this is actually like so hard. All because I didn't block the random dive that's like -16.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't believe that CA kills.
Oh my god. Okay, you got it. You got it.
Damn.
Alright, that was me not blocking.
You know, sometimes people turn yellow and zip around the screen, and you zip the wrong direction, I guess.
Pretty much. I definitely should have blocked the dive. I just kind of walked forward a little too early.
So we've talked a little bit about picking up additional characters, and you know, you said you've only been really seriously playing for a comparatively short time. When you're trying to pick up a character or a new fighting game, how do you like to go about it? I think learning a game or a character and picking it up is one of the most daunting things.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm like actually working on a secondary in a fighting game, so I don't have anything to compare it to, but I've been reaching out to people to work on it and figure it out. But I literally, like, in Street Fighter 5, I only played Colleen. Towards the end, I was trying to learn Poison, but I never, like, really put in a lot of work. So this is the first time I'm, like, actually man, this matchup is awful, and I don't want to play it in tournament now that I'm like actually traveling for tournaments. It's like, no, I don't want to lose and feel like the reason I lost was because of the character that I had played against. And Akuma is the only character that I feel that way right now, where if I ran into an Akuma in bracket, I'd be like, I think I lost only because they picked Akuma. So I think that's a spot I should be in.
Sure. Yeah, I get that. And that would be like a frustrating thing to deal with, right? I think, for me at least, when I look at fighting games, one of the things that I appreciate most about it is that you can get to a place where you really feel like it's in your hands, whether you win or lose. So to feel like you're in a position where it's like, yep, this thing happened that was out of my hands and I am simply not equipped to deal with it, that can feel really shitty.
Yeah, I think it goes both ways. I think that's one of the most rewarding parts about fighting games is kind of, you don't have anybody to blame. It's not a team game. And say, somebody held you back. But I think that's also why the FGC is so hard on themselves, like literally everybody in the FGC is just like very easily upset. And it's good, it shows the passion, but it definitely can go too far sometimes. And I've also definitely experienced that myself. And finding a place where you're like confident and happy with how you performed is, I think, very important. And I felt that way after Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker was one of those losses where it's like I was upset because I knew I could beat Offhand, but I wasn't upset with the overall performance.
Right.
It was definitely, as my second major, I can't be mad at 17 out of 1400 at my second major.
No, God. Some of us don't make it out of pools, so. Not pointing fingers.
hey, leave me alone, man.
Thanks for jumping on that grenade.
I was very happy to also make it out of pool to my first major at Frosty this year as well. That was kind of my goal for that.
Is there an event that's like big on your bucket list that you want to make sure you go to?
ECT, which I'm 100% going to, but
Good.
That's definitely the event I'm very excited about going to.
ECT is always a blast.
It really is. Like, I'm glad I'm going back. So I think what happened 2022? Yeah, it was rough. It was rough for me at ACT, so I kind of want to go back just to go back and just enjoy the vibes. Instead of, like,
2022
trying to work.
was a weird year for me too.
Yeah,
I think it was a weird year for a lot of people.
it was. It was like we're barely coming back.
Yeah.
On the brink of everything, and
See, Mugiwara, I would have respected a third throw there.
I'm saying
They're
like,
not anti-airing.
Like, I need people to like go for more than 2 throws. Like, even in Street Fighter 5, it was like the thing. Like, you go for 2 throws and then you go for the shimmy.
I feel like in this game it's 3.
Yeah, it needs to be 3. People are still going to 2 and then trying to throw bait. And I'm like, dude, just go.
And I feel like it's
matter of fact,
just-
even go for 4.
3 throws kind of gets you in a range where the shimmy will always kill. Like,
Right.
if you hit the shimmy, they're pretty much always dead if they took 3 throws.
See, my MO a lot of times is like, if you have me in the corner and you throw me once, one of 2 things is going to happen. I either feel like you're antsy and I'm reversaling you, or I want to see that you have it in you to throw me to death. And I will make you, if it takes 7 throws for you to kill me, I will hold down back for 7 throws. Sometimes you just want to know how committed the other person is to layer 1.
Sometimes you gotta check, I've definitely experienced that. Throw loops have grown on me. I definitely, at the start of this game, was not a fan of throw loops, and I've played the game enough now where it feels more complex than it used to.
Man, I know a lot of people that's still not a fan of throw loops.
I mean, it's understandable, but I think the game's been out long enough that you can say skill different at this point. If you're still, it's not fun. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to deal with. But like, the answers, and it's just a guess, and it's not any more or less of a guess than anything else.
Yeah. I feel like it's just, you guess more often, right? Like, it's it's how different is it than like a Vortex character in Street Fighter 4? Except that for a throw loop, it's like there's two options or an expanded third option, which is did you do something stupid? Versus like I remember dealing with unblockable 50-50s into 50-50s into 50-50s in Street Fighter 4 or Marvel 3. Don't get me started. A throw loop is comparatively right as like that's pretty pedestrian.
Yeah, I do think specifically drive rush, like throw/drive rush button throw is extremely obnoxious to deal with. But outside of that, it's definitely not fun against certain characters where like the drive rush, I mean DJ, right? But DJ got nerfed a decent bit, so we don't care anymore. But like the drive rush jab into like that guess is a lot more annoying than regular throw loops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I can understand that. Like, or at least understand the perspective of it, because it's fun to bait people with it, but when you're on the other end, you're like, dude, like what? But yeah,
I
man.
mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just
No.
If I can try to fit 2 games in and maybe top 8 tonight, I gotta.
You, depending on how long the next set gets, you can absolutely fit into.
Yeah, I agree. I guess while we're waiting for those to get in, man, I guess I got a couple more questions for you really quick. We only got like 10 more minutes. And before I even get to that question, man, make sure you guys are checking out the match of Reno today. We are actually already at 9 codes. You guys have been doing the job of making sure that these codes are getting to 0 again, because like Brad says all the time, man, they go back into the ether of things. Like I don't want that free money to go back to whatever the heck is going in there. So again, then codes are getting claimed here. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, we have 8 codes left, man. Make sure you guys just take the 2 seconds to go ahead and click that claim code and knock that out and get it to 0.
I love when you catch people on the stream claiming the codes as they shill it. I'm just as guilty of this most of the time. I can't cast any aspersions, but there's always that bit of like, hey, everybody, make sure you claim the codes, right? It's the easiest thing in the world. Pay no attention to what's going on the other monitor.
But yeah, I would. Yeah, think the other question I have was like I didn't notice like one of your last hobby that we're gonna get into, and say you mess with tennis, man.
Yeah, tennis is awesome and the only sport I like. You know, I know a lot of people like love the football, baseball, and stuff. I don't care. Tennis is the only sport that matters.
The only sport that that is an intense way to say that.
Right.
No,
I mean, I like me some tennis. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm gonna ask this other question and see if you understand the comparison or like you feel there's a comparison to this in fighting games. But I like tennis because of like it. It reminds me as far as like the structure of like keeping score, keeping track, and going through sets and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty much almost the same thing to me.
Yeah,
So-
so I enjoy that aspect, and I also played singles in tennis, so it was like that as well.
That was going to be a question. A question I wanted to ask about tennis actually was whether you played doubles at all.
I played doubles with friends, like for fun, but whenever I was playing and like on my team, I was playing singles. And yeah, tennis was very awesome and a good way to like do something with your time.
Is there something specific about tennis that is like why it speaks to you compared to other sports? Oh, what an answer to the charge flash knuckle.
That was random. Okay. So I think tennis. I mean, obviously every sport has like a lot of running, but I think the way you run in tennis, like you have to be pretty intentional. I mean, I actually know. I know that really exists in every sport. I don't know. I actually don't think I have a good reason for why I like tennis more than anything else. Aside from being able to play 1v1, that might actually be it. Actually. I think
Perfectly valid. I mean, there's no shortage of reasons why someone might like a sport.
Yeah, but I think the 1v1 aspect is probably what it is.
Yeah, like I said, man, I feel like the tennis is an interesting thing. I've always liked watching tennis. I had a really good buddy of mine in high school that played. That actually went back to playing it. So like sometimes I'll keep track and see how he's doing, because you know we're the same age and everything. So like it's interesting to see like how he performs as a 37-year-old in something like that. But yeah, man, I feel like yeah, tennis is a very good aspect, and I feel like if you're a fighting game player, like something to kind of take a look at. Yeah, here we go. That same strategy kind of.
Oh man.
That's fine though. You're safe. You're not gonna be able to get.
Oh yeah, I mean, it canceled out his level 2 at the very least.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a weird ending to that. That was definitely a weird ending to that round when he level 2. We got there.
Yeah, I was prepared for your level 2 to clip him for the win. I mean, nullifying the gumball is, you know, good, but I thought that was checkmate.
I should have done heavy, but I wasn't sure if it would actually hit him, and I wanted to make sure I clashed with the level 2. Nice.
Yeah, it was a good insurance policy. When you be able to get rid of the extra hits. I like that.
My goal of a quick game was hindered by playing Ed.
Yeah.
I mean, you still have time. I still think it's doable.
It's still doable, but Ed games definitely take a long time.
They do. I mean, at least you've honed in on his tendency to DI.
I think you have to DI this character, but he's not finding the greatest spaces to do it.
Do you mean you have to DI Aki, or you have to DI against Ed?
You have to DI against Aki. At least, like, sometimes. You gotta at least like, show it as an option, because it definitely makes Aki players have to, I mean, you know, stand give them cover cancelable, crouch and give them cover cancelable. And you have to think about throwing those out on top of also doing Flash and Fireball.
See, my takeaway from that information is that I'm not an asshole for walking up and DIing an Aki player at round start.
Right.
You're not. You're definitely not.
Because I felt like one every time I do it, because it works every time. Ooh. Good tech.
No. She's got 2 bars. She's got to find the right. Yeah, and there's the right combo.
I don't think that's going to do enough.
No, it's not. Oh, no.
Okay.
This is scary.
I should have time for another, and maybe if
right.
I win that, I'll be okay.
Next strike. Cool. Yep. Yeah, because a lot of people were coasting on this 5-0s, and you know that don't do the job.
It's definitely the most games in Casa I've ever played, but it's fun.
Really?
It's fun. It's definitely fun.
What do you think about the ladder format?
It's definitely a unique format and a good change up to the regular bracket. I think most people prefer bracket, but it's cool to have something different, and I think you have to approach it with a different mindset. Especially because you don't have like the progressive difficulty that you normally have in like a well-seeded bracket. You know, your first game could be Punk or, you know, Mike X or any other good player, and then your next game might be easier. And so it helps with building kind of a mindset of not getting frustrated after losses, I think.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. I also like it because like you don't necessarily get to like every day get to fight these players, because sometimes like things can happen. You can lose in the bracket, you can lose your first game, and you'd be like, oh man, I really wanted to fight this next person.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's always like a fun. It's a fun thing to be able to get as many matches as possible. I think that's the big thing about ladder. That makes it so.
I think it's also a great in between, right? Because like the matches matter because it's like it is a tournament setting, but you don't have that risk of like, all right, I committed to, you know, sit down for 2 or 3 hours, and then I went 0-2 and I'm done in 30 minutes, right? Like you get that dedicated window of like, I get to play for at least this long with dedicated, you know, tournament play.
Yeah, which actually, FemShep had a very good tweet, because I like think about it, like I can imagine traveling and going O2. And I mean, obviously there is like the fun experience in going with friends and meeting people, and I definitely understand going for that reason. But Femship was going over the numbers, and it's like, yeah, literally half the people have to go into, and so or a quarter of the people.
Yeah, 25% of people in a
yeah.
bracket will go 0-2.
But yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, okay, a quarter of the people that go have to go into. So whenever I think about it like that, it's like, okay, you know what, I definitely, you know, it has to happen to somebody.
Right.
But
Do you
yeah,
feel
so-
like there's something that tournaments should be doing to make sure that these people can still have a good time, or do you think that we should still be like focusing on the tournament experience as much as we can?
I think tournaments do more than enough to make sure people have a good time. I mean, there's always enough booths. There's so much going on outside of the tournament or even nearby events. I think anybody going to a major is going to have a good time. Outside of like the super competitive player that's only going for tournament and only caring about the result. But I've definitely had a lot of fun experiences. Even like small stuff like playing games you never played before, like playing games that are there, like 2xKO or something. There's literally so much to do, and you know, spending more money than you set out to spend because you saw something that looked cool.
Oh, do I need another arcade stick? Oh, yeah, I do.
I mean, I've never had that thought, but that's because I'm a pad player. But you know, that's I could, you know, that's another one.
You don't go and troll the custom pad booths?
Nah, I chill with a normal pad. But I definitely, you know, every day I think about switching to hitbox because it's like slightly better, but I just like pad too much.
Do you actually think it's better?
I think I think it's very close. I think pad is very close to hitbox, but there is certainly a slight edge playing on hitbox. Okay, this is another JP. I actually got every single JP.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, what?
With
Maybe
25
not.
seconds to spare, you got him there.
You were like, maybe I can get 2 more. We're like, oh, no, never mind. Nemo did have a stick problem in Evo. Didn't they go to give him a replacement stick and then that also had
The
an issue?
replacement stick also didn't work. Also, maybe Howsdaro's on Bison now? I don't know. Okay, I guess Howsdaro's on Bison.
Cursed.
I think I'd rather play Bison currently.
Okay, yeah.
I think Bison's stronger, but I just would rather play Bison.
Yeah, I think I'd rather play that matchup, even though I don't want to play that matchup.
Right. All right. I would
Yeah,
imagine.
Brian
this is
Cannon says in
more-
chat, certain characters better on hitbox. I think that's fair. I do think that the character you play has an influence on like what peripheral makes most sense for you to play.
I agree with that too. Although I think stick is undeniably pretty not great in this game. You know, we all joke about the shine, complain about down inputs on stick, but it definitely can be excellent to do down inputs on an arcade stick. There's no way.
I don't know. I like it. Pause.
Why that felt like such a weird thing to say pause for. That was my face. It felt so innocuous.
Nah, Banjo looked at me. He said what?
Oh,
Oh,
I can see it.
oh, pardon me.
bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Ugh. Nah. Definitely annoying to deal with.
For sure. But he is cool. Like I actually hate how strong he is because it makes me not want to play against him and I'm tired of seeing him even though his design is sick as hell.
His design is very cool in this game.
Just like, damn, could you be a little bit less belligerent so I could appreciate you rather than being annoyed?
Do you not have
Yeah.
the easiest 70% routes in the game?
Thank you. I've been saying, I'm like, that's the major thing they have to zone down is that probably bomb scaling's gonna help.
I don't feel like the bomb does scale. I feel like the bomb anti-scales.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
all
need to
these
scale
wild
that
routes
thing.
are like OD special, bomb explosion, OD special, and that alone is like 35% life. And it's like, all right, something broke somewhere.
Oh no. Oh,
Damn, what
no.
a check on that shimmy.
I definitely could have killed him if I optimized. I just didn't think about it. So it's on me. We're going to around 3 no meter though. So it's all good.
Yeah. You don't have to deal with this like too much. You just let him say his word once.
Scissor kick is so annoying. I recently grinded Jamie up to master, and like I hated scissor kick
Sorry.
even more because if you don't have level 1, if you don't have the target combo, even the unsafe scissor kicks are safe. Man.
Oh, I'm not dead. Nice. I definitely got thrown a lot that round, which is kind of frustrating. But
Damn.
That was wild. I was not prepared for that head stomp.
I was not prepared either.
Yeah, see, people are continuing with the peripheral conversation in the chat. I think, by and large, I agree with what a lot of you are saying. I think 99% of people, you can just play whatever you think is comfortable, right? Like, there is a reality at the absolute highest pinnacle level of competition where, like, one peripheral can give you an advantage over another that might matter. But for 99.99% of the people playing these games, you're not operating at that point.
Nope.
And you being comfortable with what you're playing on is going to matter far more. Oh, good anti-air.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to try my hardest to win this game and see if I can top it. I didn't actually even check the numbers, but I think it's feasible if I win this.
It might be
Yeah, I don't know. I'm checking. We've got... There's a couple 5-0s in here. A couple of people really just sat on a 5-0 and moved on.
I mean, that's what you do. It's pretty safe most of the time.
Yeah, you are...
Okay.
And the page just aired out for me. You're somewhere in the top 10, I think. So depending on how the last match reporting goes, you could end up in there. All right, you did bring it to a game 3. It looks like right now there's a tie for 8, and you're like just outside of it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But I also, like, I never trust my reading on these because it goes by win percentages, and, like, sometimes things can change in a weird way that you aren't prepared for. Alright, corner pressure going here.
Get more forward. Captain. All right. Strike.
Ugh. That was a smart low forward check. His low forward has pretty good range.
Yeah.
Is he? No, he's still alive. Okay.
I'll be stupid and do a double first.
Okay.
I mean, he might. Okay. Oh, smart.
Yeah.
OD Psycho Crusher is like the skip neutral tool. Is if you don't have a good answer for it or you're not prepared for it, it can be so irritating to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, you see Devil's Reverse, you jump back. Even managing to set up a little spacing trap for yourself there. Ooh.
Back throw. Yep. Yeah.
Trade
Interesting to
combos.
trade it. Yeah. So you gotta hold the bomb.
And because of the bomb setup, he gets to be greedy. Oh.
Oh. Oh no!
Wow. Oh, you're still alive?
Alive. Oh, don't get hit.
Plus frames.
No, okay.
Oh, that's not enough.
Okay.
Oh man.
Definitely not enough. I thought
No, you got normal hit. You got normal hit. I thought he was gonna counter hit there.
Damn, that's a lot of
Yeah,
meters
that's a
gone for
shame.
that.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
that is quite the donation.
It's fine. It's okay.
Hey, you maintain his life, you'll be okay.
You're getting bar back at a decent enough pace.
Yeah. There you go.
It's just still scary because this is Marissa X, so he can still
Yeah.
kill you in 2 touches.
Yeah, but he needs to get that first touch. That's not gonna happen. He's gonna be able to
Yeah.
die here. Woo. Woo, all right, we take those. 11 and 5.
11 and 5. All right.
That's
Well,
16 total games. That is a lot of games for a ladder run.
it was a lot of games.
Hold on, is that the most games played tonight? I see Scholar did 11-4. You have them beat. That might be the most games. Oh no, it looks like Pato played 17 games.
Kharsonist made it in with that.
Yep.
Yeah?
Thought so.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sure.
I thought so. Because, like, yeah, I told you, a lot of people coasting on that 5-0, and I'm like,
Yeah, that's
one of y'all
the
might
things
get
that
knocked
makes-
out.
Hold on. Shout outs to the staff. Bracket runner Sniffles getting 9th, 7 and 2.
Yeah, I
Ooh, damn.
did see that.
Sniffles out here. Big ups to the homie. Big ups to him. No, but damn, yo, you deadass was just playing mid conversation the entire way. So I have to,
Yeah.
for one, I have to give it up to you. Like if there's anything that
Absolutely.
we got to big up is your ability to just continue the conversation, because like we have interviewed at least 30 something people here, and there's a lot of people that cannot do that. So very commendable.
Thank you.
You have been a very fun conversation for the few parts I've been able to sit in on.
Thank you.
So I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, being a very cool guest, and representing all the cool things that you do, and being a genuine you. The last question that I have to ask you before we start doing the whole top 8 bracket situation, figuring out stuff over here, is what do you think the FGC needs?
Not doing stupid things. I don't think I have to elaborate more. I think that's enough. I think
We're good. Answer's done.
yeah. But yeah, literally just be the best person you can be. I know I'm actually gonna say something that I think is very important for other people here. Akari is the only person I have had in the FGC blocked on everything because he is just so toxic. And he reached out to me recently, apologized, and we ran sets and we had a conversation. And the FGC needs more of that. Like, even just if you make mistakes, being accountable.
Yes. I agree
Accountability. Accountability is the biggest the biggest word I pulled from that. Actually, no. 1A word, accountability. 1B word, forgiveness. I definitely want to FGC be willing to forgive those who do boneheaded things, but at the same time, it starts with the idiot that started the whole thing. You need to learn how to take accountability and responsibility, and learn that whatever you did, the things that you say and the actions that you do could affect 1,000 people. So keep that in mind. Walk softly and care for your friends, because that's all this shit is all about. Kharsonist, thank you so much. You're in top 8. Congratulations. Don't go far. You can hang out with us. You can talk shit, or you can hang out and play in silence. I know you haven't eaten in 2 hours because you've been talking this entire time.
Oh, jeez.
So right
make
about
sure
that.
make sure you get your calorie count up a little bit before this top 8. But we're gonna go to break really soon. First, we want to talk about a few things. First and foremost, Doctor, what do I have? What's on the agenda? Just shoot it at me. Pause. Pause. I said pause. I said pause.
God.
This guy's crazy. Yo, shout outs to Granola, the homies with the leverlesses. Make sure you check out the big summit over at Granola. Yo, use Casabunch at checkout to get $10 off any item, including the big summit. Big summit starts off at $110. You can knock that down to $100 flat. The coolest part is that $10 also gets sent to our Matcherino. So you're helping us out while helping yourself by getting a peripheral that doesn't damage your hand like a stick. So do yourself a favor. Don't be like me. Step up your life. Play on leverless. Play on a Granola. Reach new heights. What's next? Come on, nice like that. East Coast Throwdown. I'm game lead for Street Fighter 6. Yo, let me tell you something. This tournament has literally inspired me to do bigger and better things. So if you're not there, you're a loser. If you're there, you're a winner. If you win the tournament, if you win the Street Fighter 6 tournament, you're guaranteed a spot in Capcom Cup. So make sure you're in the building. If you can't afford registration to the tournament, I got good news for you. This Matcherino, all you need to do is put $5 in the Matcherino, and you'll be entered in a drawing, a giveaway for free registration to East Coast Throwdown. Yes, I have gotten that for you. So if you have ambitions to go to East Coast Throwdown, this giveaway is technically a pipeline to Capcom Cup. If you win this, then you win ECT, you're in the cup. All you got to do is not get ninth, and you'll be in good money. So it's up to you from here on out. What do I got next? Keep it coming. Oh yeah. Okay. Listen, we're changing a few things around here.
Ooh.
So first and foremost, we're changing the schedule. We're changing how things are done. So today is the kickback. It's what you expect, the traditional ladder style, cool beans, yada yada. That's not going anywhere. However, we want to make sure that we're incorporating other formats into the whole fold. So next week will be a 2v2. Make sure you tell your friends, bring a friend. It'll be a double elimination team tournament. The twist that we put on this 2v2 is that both players need to win. If the set goes to 1-1, then the losers have to play each other. So we'll tell you the rules again, because I know you guys are not good at remembering how rules go, but we'll keep it going. The week after that, singles, but we're keeping it 3 out of 5, first to 3. So you guys liked it, everybody liked it. It was well received. We're gonna keep that coming back. So, and then cycling back, we're gonna have another guest. I don't know who the guest is, but we'll have a kickback guest, and then the ladder format that everybody loves to enter in. It'll be just like that. Lastly, game day. So we did MVCI back in June. This go around, we're gonna do under night. So every game day is gonna be a game that we don't normally run. So if you're looking for a game, let us know. We might run it. There's been a lot of games that like you guys would never guess that the staff is already thinking about. So just let us know, and we'll consider it. If it's a fighting game, we'll consider it. If it's something people can compete in, we'll consider it. You know what I'm saying? But this month will be under night. So tell your friends that play under night too to stop by Casa. More information coming soon. But yeah, this is the schedule to which we're gonna be doing moving forward to get all the formats kind of rotated through. It's not the same old thing. It keeps my ADHD down and suppressed, so it doesn't have to go crazy. What else I got? Come on, give it to me, doctor. We're almost done. That's it?
Mm-hmm.
That's it? All right, let's go to break. Let's go 3 minutes. Stop looking at me like that, man. Hi, man.
What if I go against my heart instead of confessing? What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side. Something's wrong, I feel it circling like vultures around my brain. Couldn't see the danger in your eyes. Draw me in, got me spinning now like water to a drain. You were perfect till I realized you hadn't shown your face. You sing a pretty song to drag my heart along, a siren serenade. living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break the keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell. Hate, rage, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it on me. Did I brush you off? Is it your lack of friends? We never met, even if you pretend. Am I in your debt? I don't owe you nothing. Don't say something you'll regret. Hate, rage, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it on me. Hate, rage, don't waste it on.
And welcome back, everybody. We have our top 8, so I have brought out the good whiskey. JB, how have you been enjoying tonight so far?
It's been a crazy night so far, actually. I've definitely enjoyed the conversation that we have with Kharsonist, and I'm also very excited to see him in this top 8. Is going to be able to break through. So I'm very excited for that. We're actually going to get Kharsonist going up against Mike X right now. They were kind of going back and forth in the chat too, and their conversation is pretty funny to me. But yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, we got to watch Kharsonist all night, so I don't believe that these two played at all up until this point. The rest of our top 8, for those of you curious, Punk is playing against Elder Goose, Scholar plays against Fatality, and it looks like Samurai, I don't know if they took it 3-0 over Hokage already.
They did.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I know. I
didn't know that I was away that long.
I was surprised too. I was like, wow, that was quick.
That is a fast one. Well, hey, we'll see if the rest of them pan out this way as well. Mike X off to a fast start here. Gonna cash out this level 1. That ought to be enough. No, just barely isn't, but there is a sliver left for Kharsonist, and that is gonna be difficult to navigate. The only thing going in their favor right now is that Mike X is in burnout, so pretty limited. They're about to get 1 bar available to them, though, so this is not checkmate yet.
Oh, he's able to get the
take it
stun
back
at the end. Oh, I cannot believe it. And it was crazy because it was a risky option to go for that stun, go for the stun there. But like, if you're not ready to at least jab check it, knowing that Kharsonist was on that low life, this happens to you die.
Yeah, that was what a combination of a split second later, and Mike would have had the bar to mash out level 1. Pixel closer, and Mike would have recognized how close to the corner they were and been more actively playing around stun. Neither happens, and Carson is able to secure that one. 2 bars on the table here for Mike. Oh, and we bait out the anti-air with the empty jump.
No, now we're back in prison. I hate when that happens. When we get you have the right idea, it was just way too far to get it. Now it costs you a round. Essentially costs you a round here, and that's a perfect. Good lord.
Can I highlight, I just noticed that his CFN name is Solve for Mike X.
For Mike X, exactly.
That is right in my wheelhouse in terms of my sense of humor.
Yeah, Mike is definitely a bit of a jokester. You see that guy a couple times in person, and I was like, yeah, this dude's goofy.
And using that level 1, we're able to get out of the corner, maintain corner control. Critically important here as they are at a life deficit. Kharsonist gets a touch, though.
Yep, definitely have to call out. He's like, bro, you can't be going for that target combo and think you're gonna live. You're gonna die for that.
Sheesh. All right, that is a first game on the board. It was close. I mean, that first round that Kharsonist took, it could not have been closer, right? Like, a hair more damage in literally any direction, and that one does not work out. But I mean, we just spent 2 hours sitting in with Kharsonist watching all of this. If there is someone who is cool and calm under the collar, I think Kharsonist has demonstrated themselves as among that list. Just playing a really methodical neutral game right now, using a lot of that stance to represent it and make Mike a little bit afraid to throw fireballs on a nice start, and now having corner control. Ooh.
All right, Mike, the perfect parries and maybe to get the side switch, get the double dash, and get the grab, and like, yeah, sometimes like you got to be ready to make sure your perfect parry is on point, because like Carson is absolutely looked like he was running away for this round. So that's an opportunity though. Nice good poke.
Yeah, that was a lot of space surrendered there by Kharsonist. We got to talk about it a little bit when we were following him on the latter portion, right? Once you're out of that throw range, it feels like Kharsonist just immediately wants to walk back a little bit farther than you might anticipate and feel comfortable at a range where they can play footsies. Mike gets early advantage here with a strong corner position.
That is 2 baits
Season 2
in a row,
combos.
man. Oh yeah, here we go. We get another toss. Do it again. Okay, he just goes for fierce. I like it.
Not a lot of drive gauge left here for Kharsonist. Slowing down here is definitely in his favor. Oh no, plus frames from Mike.
All right, able to get out of the corner, but he did put himself in a burnout in order to get out of there. So had to spend a level 3 down. Putting Mike X actually close to the burnout, yeah, so.
Yeah, I don't think you are going to be burnt out. Oh, wow, you are burnt out.
You are
That's
burnt
actually
out?
huge. I did not believe that was going to be burnout here.
Oh, no,
Oh my god, overcommits to the DP.
No,
Here's the
he
question.
was
that a
trying to
DP or was
fireball.
that walk forward fireball?
He was walking forward and fireball for sure. There was no way he's going to do a DP that far ahead. Without doing
who is
the
this,
run
Integra?
plan. Oh, man.
Kharsonist's words, not mine. Don't shoot the messenger. Tons of corner carry here for Kharsonist. Oh, interesting. I was wanted for a cheeky little mix-up there. I wonder if that was supposed to be like cross-up into back throw to steal corner or something.
Oh, wow. He was just able to get the jump in just in time. Ends up getting hit with the ODP.
Trying to fight our way out. Spacing trap works out slightly better for Mike, but not really in the position. We really need to stretch this out. Reset into the overhead. I wasn't ready either.
You cheeky bugger. You got hit me. You just blessed my dome piece like that. If I was you, I want to take that. Yeah. Don't take that. Yeah. Go ahead, get that OD bubble. Get that overhead. Get that knockdown. Send it to the corner. Oh my goodness. What a backdash though.
Yeah,
oh my
good
goodness.
backdash. We've seen a couple of really good backdashes, but starting to adjust around that poke that Kharsonist has been really reliant on. Level 3 comes out from Mike X. It's going to put Kharsonist into burnout right at the corner. We're just shy of 3 bars, so Kharsonist does have options available to him, but
and
not
going to be able to
any
use
of
them. Yeah, it's like, nope, you're done, buddy. I'm not going to let you breathe. Not stupid. I'm not going to let you get the chance. That's what Mike X is telling them right now.
Great slow here, slowing down. I feel like Kharsonist is gradually playing slower and slower as this moves on. And Mike is getting, I think, a lot of initiative out of that as now, once again, stuck at the corner. Perfect parry works out. Going to be big damage. We're not going to play for resets this time, it looks like. I would have expected maybe another cheeky reset, but we're just keeping the corner control as best we can.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to take the risk right now, knowing that he's still down a game. Carson can still put him down in the losers at any moment. So, man, but he's looking healthy right now. He's looking healthy. All right, Jen, yeah. I'm sorry, Dragon Lash all the way and pushing Carson close to the corner was really important. I definitely taking the note of what you were talking about. Carson is kind of slowing things down a little bit. I don't think it's really working out in its benefit at the moment. I kind of want to see if he kind of pick up the pace. It's a good, nice little caramel starter to be able to get things going. And
yeah, it feels like he's having difficulty competing in the fireball game, and the jump-ins are giving him no shortage of problems either, because Mike X is doing a good job of alternating between, an empty jump in a range where Aki's very vertical anti-air is not quite going to work, or actually going for a proper jump in. A little bit too close that time, so the anti-air does work. Kharsonist has the resources to
Agreed.
spend and bring this round his way.
I definitely agree with that span too, man. I was just about to say, like, dude, like, do you actually go ahead and make sure you spend the meter? Like, I think in this round you're going to be able to get another level 1, and it's going to kind of help out a little bit. Oh, what a perfect area.
Oh,
There we
huge
go.
jump in working out there for Kharsonist, and we get the corner control out of that. Backdash on Wake Up has been a pretty consistent choice out of Mike. Really wants to go for that backdash as the sort of anti-throw loop tool. So I appreciate that Kharsonist is starting to represent some different choices there. There's that level 1 available to him that you had just said they were going to be able to get. And spoiler alert.
Pretty much, yeah. It was pretty much murder she wrote, all she wrote.
Mm.
So I was kind of like, yeah, like, fine, go ahead, spend the level 3. It's maybe, you got the level 1 coming in, so it's pretty much dead. Pretty much dead at that point. So I like it. Good stuff by Kharsonist. Able to move on, like, in the loser side.
Mike X in chat, quote, I got robbed like 5 rounds, bruh.
Oh, Aki poisoned Luke. Kidding me right now?
I think that is an extreme take.
That is wild. to me.
I'll grant you one. I don't even want to call it a robbery, but like that first round, Kharsonist not dying, that was like a 1 in a million situation.
Yeah.
But then he actually played that back, so hold on, are you and I in the minority here? Because now I see someone else in the chat saying Aki's the queen of robbery. Am I crazy?
What are y'all on tonight?
I don't agree with that at all.
Something's wrong with y'all.
Aki's what am I not seeing?
Yeah.
That's
like,
just the
you know how to
talking, Brad. It's fine.
No,
I'm sure it is. You know what it is, JB. You and I both played Chun. Maybe we just are equipped in that matchup to deal with her nonsense.
I don't get it. It's a skill issue indeed, because I'm sitting there just like, what are you talking about, man?
Aki def got the theft factor. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna have to collect some data, figure out what it is that we're missing here. All
right, I'm gonna talk as a perennial casual here right now. Just get on you guys level. What about that? What about Aki? Like, really, really, really frustrates you the most?
Okay. Zero Goki clarifies, I'm mostly trolling, but her burnout pressure is really good and she can blow people up with massive damage. I feel like that's not only her in the game, though. I feel like there's a lot of characters that can have like really effective burnout pressure. No overcommitment from Scholar, as the combo is not going to go in their favor. Fatality Falcon on the DJ, now having corner control, life lead, and Scholar at a huge deficit.
Oh, you are close to dead, if not dead. Yeah. Get back, baby. I mean, the level 1, not dead yet with a pixel. Scholar just busts out again, not afraid. And Fatality Falcon's gonna punish him. Like, that was one thing that I know. If you guys have not following Renge on Twitter, and shout out to Renge, man. Like, he has these really good analysis videos. I wish he would put them on YouTube so I could watch that playlist for days. Literally.
I think he's uploading a new one. Earlier he said something about uploading a long form one to YouTube today. So
good.
I think you're getting your wish.
Thank you. But like, the one thing that Fatality Falcon is really good at, that I've been noticing, like, you kind of saw it in the Kharsonist match as well. The ability to like let people like empty jump and like when they were trying to do a cross up or whatever, just walk under, let them empty jump, and then jab check them later.
Ooh, I got a check on the towards medium kick. And that's huge, right? You don't want to give DJ the ability to get those plus frames when you're so low on drive gauge because you're so scared of blocking.
Yeah,
your way out of the corner. There's that drive rush jab that we were talking about.
Oh my goodness. And the grab that's going to close it out for the game. Fatality Falcon is 1-0 over Scholar. It's crazy because Scholar had the meter. He definitely had the resources to be able to kind of bring that back and stave off that round. Like, like again, we talked about level 2. We talked about Yusara so much. I'm surprised he did not kind of go for it at the after doing that forward throw because it pushes you back so far.
Right. I mean, there's certain situations where, for me, I feel like with Rashid, if you have 2 bars, there's certain knockdowns where I'm like, going into Yusara might as well be a macro, right? Like, it might as well be part of the knockdown animation after, like, forward throw with 2 bars or something. That is how always a good decision it is. Oh, wow, those tornadoes hit hella deep. Fatality Falcon, though, gets a big jump in and a throw, earns the life lead here. Pressing the issue forward, but green means go, so Scholar goes in the air.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. I like the bait, man. We going fishing tonight. That was a good round. Good bait by Scholar. His new Fatality Falcon, like, he saw like the writing on the wall when it comes to that round. So you got to make sure you get in there and really tell him, like, yeah, man, I'm gonna bait this out as best as I possibly can. Doing a really good job getting all these different mix-ups, putting him in the corner. That was crazy. Oh no, but he thought he was gonna be able to get the pickup. There was nothing going there.
The slowdown is totally fine for Fatality Falcon, trying to use Sobat as a poke. Okay, Scholar's finding some really solid whiff punishment in the second game.
Yeah, man. Let's figure out a way to build some more beater, though.
Okay, medium kick connects, but it clips out of the air, so we don't get a whole lot off of it. There's a lot of breathing room that Scholar is fighting here. Fatality Falcon feels so dissuaded because of how important, like, roundhouse and sweep whiff punishment has been. Finally, a whiff punisher on Fatality Falcon's favor. The Patience wears their way in a DR sweep.
Why not? I mean, because it's medium kick and it's safe. Like, why not do it? And at that point, it's... Why is it so... Why did they make his medium kick a sweep? I still ponder that to this day.
His medium kick sweeps so that his roundhouse can slide. Okay.
No.
Show me your rhythm, Fatality Falcon.
That's good to be able to get the corner, and yeah, Scholar's not afraid. I like that too. Like, just say that you're gonna go ahead and do the reversal. Like, if it's not gonna respect you, it's gonna keep getting hit with it. So I agree. You gotta let him know.
Oh, a little bit too far away to get the combo there. That was off of DR and had counter hit, so definitely had the frame advantage to combo into the crouching strong. Just too far away. Oh my god, that was late.
He got
right?
crushed. Yeah.
What?
I cannot believe you got crushed in the corner, dude.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Fatality Falcon with a couple critical mistakes in that one costs them that game. I mean, not being prepared for the follow-up in the corner there off of that touch, you leave so much damage on the table. Even your like simplest meterless follow-ups, right? Just fierce and a machine gun upper already.
No way you called him out. No way you called him out on that. Dude literally dashed back, hit this man with the Rashid special, bruh. Yeah, I think Fatality's a little upset by how he just got like schooled a little bit there. He's upset. He's going in and doing the DJ things, all this different sway options that he's pulling off. It's crazy. Still not respecting him on the bust out though. Speaking of, ain't gonna admit it.
I think that's the second time now that Fatality Falcon has responded in a post-reversal situation where Scholar has gone for DP. Fatality Falcon's responded with their own OD reversal. The first time Scholar answered it, but that time, I guess Fatality Falcon just had so much initiative that Scholar wasn't really being mindful of it. Okay, ends up in the corner because of a big jump out. Nice slight delay on the Sonic Booms there. Able to get us a little bit of extra damage with level 3. That's blocked, right? No, it isn't.
No, it's not. He was in the middle of doing the overhead, so he's gonna get this body massage for his troubles.
Meaty Fireball. Yep, put him into Burnout. This is checkmate.
Absolutely.
DJ, we were talking about characters who are very effective at fighting against Burnout opponents. I feel DJ's up there as well. Towards medium kick, so strong. The stagger target combos off of standing strong. He does a great job.
Absolutely, can't like agree with that. Every time he sees it, especially when he has you in the corner, it's just harassment after harassment button and specials. It's real difficult to deal with. Get the toss. Oh man, and I think he's starting to understand like the timing of these fireballs and which fireball he wants to throw out, since you know it. Like it comes from like whatever distance that you do, depending on the button that you use for your tornado. So.
Scholar goes for a cheeky little layer there, drive rush into early jab, and then setting up a shimmy. Wow, that cross-up hit so deep!
Oh my goodness. I legit thought that the spinning mixer was coming out. You're dead.
What a sequence. That was a crazy sequence. That cross-up hit deeper than it had any right to.
For real, dude.
Right, Scholar's winner side life resting on trying to continue this one forward, and Fatality Falcon repping that OD flash kick once again.
And Cross Medium Punch is so good. It's good as a follow-up, man. Here we go. Oh
Wow,
my goodness.
what a choice.
I mean, I guess he wanted to try to get him as close to burnout as possible. You attack the drive gauge, it's like what they tell you in 101, but I'm just surprised you didn't go for the knockdown and just go back for level 2. It's like all those situations we were talking about. No level 2. Like, no Yusar.
It's interesting, right? It feels like it's such an... I mean, we even contemplated... You and I seemed to disagree with Kharsonist about his presentation that Rashid is maybe mid without it. I think we're still, on the same page about that not necessarily being true, but you are certainly very much handicapping yourself if you are not representing that level 2. I do want to say, though, Fatality Falcon had some really brilliant sequences at the end there. I think 2 or 3 times in a row in those last couple of sequences, there was a lot of, representing throw immediately into perfect parry pump as an answer to the possibility of wake up backdash low forward. So, we were really nesting our offensive choices behind one another there. And it worked out, really covering all the bases and ensuring that we scored as much as we needed to. That earns them, moving on to the winner's side, that earns them the right to play against Samurai in one of our winner's semifinal matches. But first, we will be jumping over to Kharsonists and Punk the God.
Yeah, the Punk, the Evo champ. Like, definitely we were just kind of talking that up. Like, it was interesting to kind of go through and see it and kind of be glad that he had that first win. So, I also appreciate the fact that he's still entering tournaments. Like, he's going to be at all these different tournaments that are going to be coming up, even though he's qualified. And it's good because you want to make sure you keep your momentum going. Entering Can Open and entering Casa every week, entering like TNS as well, like all these different tournaments, and making sure that he keeps the reps up. Like, he doesn't have to play, but
I mean, on the one hand, sure, like he's the Evo champion and no one can take that from him, but CPT still coming down the pipe. You can't exactly afford to cool off. In like 2 weeks, we have Esports World Cup playing for a fat stack there. There are, high profile events coming up that any serious competitor is definitely going to be invested in winning. So, there's not necessarily a reason to rest on your laurels. I see the face. I know. I'm not even... Because here's the other thing. Is when Punk is not trying hard, he seems like he's trying to, I'm gonna say, have fun. I do feel like when Punk is having fun, it is a schadenfreudic kind of fun. It is very much fun by making you feel frustrated and irritated. Rare to not see a pink color here from Punk, but Punk on the jury.
Wow. Like, we always talk about like his ability to be able to pick up any character. Like, I mean, he did get every single character, I think, to legend rank in like one of the phases. So, like, this is nothing new that we're seeing, but I was not expecting this particular pick. Yeah, so you definitely tell Punk is like enjoying his time, knowing that he's qualified for Capcom Cup and he has the Evo title under his belt. So it's like, okay, all the work that I need to do is, I'm good for the year. I'm having fun with this.
Yeah. Well, and like, let's be real too, right? Punk plays most, if not the whole roster. And it's because Punk has a play style that he's incredibly effective at. And switching from one character to the next is just, what does their version of my play style look like? And he is incredibly effective at making that work. And unless you can engage with him in that play style at his level, a lot of the more character-specific, nuanced decisions don't always pan out as all that important. compared to just his ability to force a really solid strike throw spacing game.
Yeah, so knowing that you have that, and knowing what kind of player Punk is, it's going to be interesting to see how Kharsonist takes that knowledge and utilizes it in this kind of match. He does have Lively right now sitting on there. Should be able to punish that dive kick. Absolutely good stuff by Kharsonist here. You kind of bring stuff back, and it's a testament of it's like boxing, man. You take your hits on the chin, man. You see where you're at with the round and figure out where you go in the next round. And I think that's kind of what's going. But right now, he just got scooped like 3 times.
Ooh.
This is cooked. This is basically, if he does the timing correctly, yeah, this is definitely going to be a perfect.
Yeah, and it really speaks to it, right? I feel like Punk structured his offense in that round in a way that is very much reliant on system mechanics more than the character specific stuff. It's like, all right, I'll stick out these pokes. They're all special cancelable. I'm not really hard committing to anything that's going to force me to, be in the position to lose to a really risky play. Wake up drive reversal coming out from Kharsonist. Neutral jump, but it does get blown up. I talked about that nested offense with the previous game that we saw. This is the same here for Punk.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, you're seeing a lot of these the strike throw game. He's definitely taking advantage of it. You're talking about it. System mechanics. This is so important right now. And that's the main thing is you gotta deal with the ability for people to be able to get their third loops in. And some characters don't have it, but this character can have it.
That was interesting. Not prepared for the counter hit in that follow-up situation. It made for a weird scramble that Punk was able to get the better of. Secures the round. Looking to take this up 2-0, clipped by the anti-air, but we've got 2.5 bars in the back here as Punk, actually as both of them just about, and Kharsonist is getting a much better start here, but I do feel like Kharsonist had a strong start last round as well.
Yeah, and that's where things kind of snowballed a little bit. The one thing you cannot take away from Punk is his ability to play in the character in the pretty much very similar play style, but you definitely know how much he has labbed with a certain character when you start seeing the sauce come out. And we're not gonna see the level 2, are we? Nah, we're not gonna see level 2. We're gonna get stunned, you're done. Close it out with the level 3. Simple stuff.
Yeah. It's even a simple combo, right? Like 1 or 2 buttons. You know what it is? Because Punk's main is Cammy, right? And I feel like so many of Cammy's routes, especially when you really want to dump stuff, is like button, drive rush, button, drive rush, and then whatever your go-to route into level 3 is. And you can see that's largely what Punk represents on every character when he wants to dump, and then otherwise it's really good pokes, poke special move, poke drive rush, nice perfect parry into the back throw. Strike throw game is starting up, meaty this time, but we're ready with the anti-air. Once again, that nested offense. Not locking himself out of any big decision. Wake up level 1 coming out of Kharsonist just to earn a little bit of breathing room.
I tell you, this is crazy to kind of see this player and be like, man, this is just overwhelming on how good he is. This is a good round by Kharsonist though, man. You got to be able to get these rounds up to be able to put some pressure on a player like Punk. And that was dangerous.
So I think that was a spot. It seems like Kharsonist was maybe anticipating that poke would come out there, but maybe wanted to be a little bit closer. I think that timing would have perfect parried the standing medium kick out of Punk. Maybe the expectation was low forward. I don't know if it has better range. Lockdown in the corner right now, though, as Punk has complete control here. Just about 3 bars. Single hit confirm into level 1 from Kharsonist. I do respect the single hit confirms we've been seeing out of Kharsonist so far in this game.
Oh my goodness. What a punish counter too, man. There we go. You got to be able to net this out. Oh, he jumped out. Please don't get robbed by this. Please don't get robbed like this. Kharsonist has to step back a little bit. And that gray, you don't want to be in this situation. That was a good poke. You're so close to the wall. Look where he's putting you. Have the trade. Not the counter hit.
I thought for sure that Punk was going to get a trade combo off of that. But that's one of those more character-specific, nuanced kind of things that, doesn't always get represented by Punk when they're playing on a character that they only bring out in this sort of a setting. You know, when they are feeling a little bit more relaxed. What a setup to set up the spacing trap with that sweep. Kharsonist trying to find his way out of the corner, but Punk is totally comfortable to let that space happen. Nice wake up backdash out of Kharsonist to steal that corner position. Plus frames, setting up the poison, but clipped as he tries to push his turn a little bit too far.
All right, you want to target couple into the level 1, and yeah, I gotta shout this out really quick. Rotary Lover, good job.
Yeah.
For getting that to 69. I had to shout it out. I was waiting my chance. Oh my God, Carson's to be able to get a counter hit, but he's not going to be able to close it out because he wasn't fully prepared to get that last button. I wonder why they hit late. I wonder why they hit late because he definitely had the counter hit of that special.
Nice check to blow up the additional attempt to get a stock there for Punk. You can see Kharsonist is really trying to use the tools that Aki has to bait out these responses from Punk, but I think Jury is just so incredibly well equipped to use the system mechanics to be able to blow up something like that from Aki. Her drive rush is so strong. This level 3 is going to put Punk into burnout. I'm sorry, this CA. Kharsonist is going to be most of the way out of burnout himself, so possible, but still at a life deficit. Wake up level 1, because it's a fireball start, it does end up checking it, but you still get punished.
Oh, you still had the meter. You just got your meter back in time when that happened too, so it was like, well, there was going to be an extension if that combo didn't kill.
This is still set point for Punk. Really comfortable just walking and parrying.
Yeah, I think he's perfectly better because like Punk is like the best in the game when it comes to like footsies. So like he knows the knowledge. We were kind of talking about this with Kharsonist. Like yeah, man, like there is footsies in this game, man. Like you just gotta know like how to be able to use the tools that you're given with the drive meter in order to utilize them.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, I think Punk is the person that I pointed to even super early on in this game when people spoke to like, oh, this game has no neutral, and then I'd be like, look at Punk, watch Punk play, tell me there's no neutral. What a choice out of Kharsonist as we are going to a game 5.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this game 5, man. Like Kharsonist is like, yo, no slouch at all. Like it's been crazy to see his come up, especially considering like he's only been competing like that for really like over a year. Kind of crazy.
Ooh, okay. Strong whiff punish starter there for Punk. Wants for that DR, but Kharsonist is starting to, get wise a little bit to some of it. Just closer enough was Punk there that time to be able to get a start, and now having this corner control. Double shimmy. Punk is the best at that.
So good. Every time I try to do something like that, like I get blown up because of it.
Yeah. I get smoked every time.
I'm like, how do you get away with this, man? Teach me your ways. I need this. I need this power.
Have you considered being alpha?
I'm gamma.
Yeah.
I haven't earned alpha. I haven't earned alpha yet.
Yeah, that is. You ain't even a hexadecimal Greek letter. Anyway, Punk has the level 2. Oh, you asked for it. How much of this do we have? No, the combo drop. It's fine, but we have the answer in the back. We cancel into the DP to blow up the drive impact. Even with a scuffed Feng Shui engine, Punk still has what it takes on the Jury to close that one out and move on to our winners finals.
Yeah, man. It was a really good call, man. I can't believe he was able to get that, man. Like knowing that, yeah, he was in the Feng Shui to be able to start that, and knowing that it's 3 hits of armor, like 3 hits to be able to break that armor. Like I don't know, his knowledge is insane. Like dude.
Yeah, just so solid, and it's something you see in Punk in general, right? Like there's a reason that everyone was so ready to give him his flowers when he won Evo, right? And it's because as a player, for the longest time, it's been the kind of thing where they've been more than talented enough to be able to take that, more than dominant enough to be able to take that. They've just had bad days when it really counts. You know what else really counts? I am counting the coupon codes in the Matcherino. Before I do that, I'm sorry. Check out our... No, okay. I'm mixing up Doctor now. Anyway, the coupon codes are gone, and as you had said during that set, a stellar $69.69 in the prize pool right now. Nice. I am gonna say, as stellar as that is, we would definitely appreciate anything that anybody felt inclined to put towards these players. They put on the show for you guys. They're kind enough to come out and compete in our tournaments and compete every week for your viewing pleasure. All of this money goes to them, but you can get a benefit out of it because East Coast Throwdown was kind enough to throw us a little bit of love tonight. Every $5 enters you for a giveaway for free entry to East Coast Throwdown this year. I am hoping that Doctor has the slide for this. Yes, indeed we do. October 11th through 13th. This is a Capcom Cup qualifying tournament this year. So, with that $5 into the Matcherino, you could very well find yourself on the fast and free track to a Capcom Cup qualifier. And you know what? East Coast Throwdown always just a joy to be at. It's one of my favorite events. I'm going to be at it every year as best as I'm able. And when I go, if I am fortunate, I will be able to go with a Granola Big Summit controller who are kind enough to support us every week. We've been able to give away a few of their products as well. I hope people are liking those. I want to get my hands on them. One of these myself, I must say. Some of the changes that they're making, I think, are super fascinating. You can use coupon code Casabunch for an additional 10% off that does go into the pot. Fatality Falcon and Samurai loading up now our others winners semi-final match. Akuma versus DJ. Now, DJ does so much damage. I can't help but imagine that Akuma is going to be particularly unhappy on the receiving end of DJ.
Yeah, I mean, they nerfed some of his routes. And, like, Sway definitely got touched a lot, but he still, like, hits like a truck for no reason. I mean, Guma can as well, but he has so little life to show for it. And I think Samurai just says, I really don't care. I'm going to make sure I completely play my footsie game and just destroy you. I need to kill you dead quick before you touch me once.
I mean, Samurai's been a super solid Akuma player for a very long time. Definitely going to be comfortable with that. But the towards medium kick, not only does it earn DJ those plus frames and have a misleading horizontal hitbox, but catches the air a little bit. Perfect parry on the demon flip into plus frames, but the backdash in the shimmy situation there.
Yeah, my man said no grippies for you, buddy. I like that backdash a lot. It kind of resets the neutral a little bit. I said that and then got that punish counter.
Okay. Devin to throw Samurai. Definitely interested in slowing this down. That's why that back teleport was super smart. Wants to get at least a little bit of drive gauge back. Being in the orange is a little bit frightening here. Close to the corner. This is scary. Blocks the Sobat. We want to fight our way out. But now, DJ's ability to really hammer at our drive gauge, super scary.
Yeah, that was a really good tech, but he's not able to get the third try on the throw. Fatality Falcon knocked it up 1-1 in rounds. And I was just about to say, like, yeah, it was definitely a crazy situation there in that round. Like, Samurai, like, it's like Fatality Falcon's having, like, you see it right now. He's having issues in trying to, like, put together some of these counter hit and punish counter hits into, like,
and I think
combo the kills, yeah.
And I think additionally, it feels like Fatality Falcon is really the amount of effort that they're putting in order to try to get a response out of Samurai is like really extra. There's a lot of like empty fireball or empty sway right into like drive rush into buttons. We're seeing so many really active choices. It is going to work out here though. You've got crazy damage and level 3. That ought to do it. First game on the board for Fatality Falcon.
Yeah, man, it's crazy because I was saying it a lot about like not able to like completely put together like these combos and hits. The one time it matters, the one time it counts. He's able to get it.
Man.
Oh boy, that is not as much damage as I expected off of DP, but you know what?
Yeah, I'm greedy, but I feel like I'm pumping at least one drive rush worth of additional damage into that. If only for the meter gain, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like that's like especially since this character can barely like take like a nosebleed. Like dude,
Right, like a
I-
paper cut is problematic.
Like dude, like just kill this man.
Oh, that is the first time we've seen that represented so far in this set. Samurai wasn't ready for it. What did that clip? Crouching strong? I'm trying to watch on the
Yeah.
playback.
Okay, got the sway, punish counter. There we go. Decent amount of damage considering it's a Kuma. 9,000 health. Oh, with another backdash. We got out the corner out of the flame. Let me go ahead and get that. I like to bust out. That's a crush in the corner.
Ooh.
You gotta kill here, bro.
Wow.
You gotta kill. Do not let him live.
Oh, Akuma is not living. You got he's 40% life, and you got wall slumped with level 3 in the back. He is 1 billion% dead. Look, as dangerous as Akuma seems, keep in mind every character Akuma has killed has showed up in a subsequent Street Fighter game.
Except Gotetsu, and that's it.
Yeah, but he's never. I was gonna say he's never been playable as a character, but neither had Goken until Street Fighter 4. So
Exactly.
right. Okay. Convenient forward jump ends up getting Samurai out of the corner. We've got plenty of real estate to deal with, but we get smoked with the back throw in that plus frame situation. It feels like Samurai has yet to represent a good answer to towards medium kick, and it's affording Fatality Falcon a lot of really advantageous RPS situations.
I can totally agree with that because there we go. We take a trade. 'Cause, yeah, but it seems like I was talking so much about how Fatality Falcon was just like not netting together like the damage that you would expect off of like a punish counter hit or a counter hit, and it just seems like Samurai is kind of in the same boat.
Taking his turn back after the double jabs, wanting for that knee drop once again, but Samurai's ready with these anti-airs now. Pressing the issue forward. Oh, what
There
a
we go.
setup. I love that choice
I like
out of
that.
Samurai.
Yes, should be able to close this out. Level 3, got a game on the board.
Akri won Mudo in chat talking about Bison keeps dying but never ends up having to use any of the dolls or backup plans he had. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you're just ready for a particularly rainy day, and Bison hasn't had that yet. It's like a lich having a clone body in D&D. You're like, why would you need this? You don't, but what if you have a particularly bad day?
You know what's funny about the lore about Bison as well, before we get back into this round, because it looks like Fatality Falcon really has Samurai on the ropes. Bison with this, like he has used like every single like spare body he possibly could. Every time he has died, he has used a spare body until Street Fighter 5. He died in that game, and this is the same exact body he died in, which makes no sense. It makes no sense, like at all. Like the man exploded from a Hadouken.
Look, man, be a cartoon villain, and certain rules and physics don't apply to you anymore because you follow cartoon logic. Fatality Falcon following Samurai over to the corner now. Okay. Ooh, love that choice. That's actually great. It was back sway into forward dash because Samurai's been making a lot of really active choices out of empty back sway.
Do not let this man live. Okay, there we go. You're able to get it with the second hit of the slasher, but that was not spending at level 1 at the end to kill this man. Like that was a choice.
It was a little greedy, potentially very dangerous.
PP.
Okay.
Stay out of the air, please. Thank you very much.
Okay, double fireball. Interesting. I was definitely ready for a different choice after that. I would have been so afraid of jump. Samurai starting to wake his way out. Wow, the slightest of walkbacks out of Fatality Falcon. Just DJ damage.
He's dead.
So, if you aren't, you have to make the right decision on wake up here. But you are dead because you're Akuma.
Oh, yeah.
I was well and truly like, he should be alive by a hair, right? And it's like, oh yeah, they took that one hair away from Akuma. The hair that I thought Akuma would live by, gone. It was a balanced decision.
The moment it's not the fact that it was the level 3 that did it. It was the moment that he ended and that he got put into the yellow with the machine gun upper. That's what did it. Right at the end, where those last 3 to 4 hits put you in the yellow. It's like, well, here you go. Go to level 3, 50% scaling. Yeah, you're dead, buddy.
With that, our winners finals is set up. Fatality versus Punk. Loser side still moving on. Samurai will play against Mike X. Kharsonist, our guest for the evening, plays against Enzo the Hokage. I do believe that both of those matches, they look like they're going to be happening on stream, because I am hearing from the mothership that we are going to be cutting to a 3-minute ad break. Now, this is a Twitch ad, so if y'all are subbed to the channel, you're probably going to continue looking at JB and myself. But if you're not, you already don't hear me and are listening to whoever Amazon wants you to listen to.
The Void.
The Void. They're trying to get you to watch season 4 of The Boys right now, and then sell you a vacuum cleaner or a Kia Sorento.
Oh my gosh! Like these ads lately have been kind of funny. Like I definitely miss like when things were a little more targeted. Because I think it's it's
wild that our data is more widely traded than ever, and anyone could just train an AI and then chop down a small forest to be able to get the most perfect targeted advertisements to us humanly possible, and then we just get nothing.
Do you guys just not turn off personalized ads immediately?
Are we not like going to like full on ad? We're just talking through the ad.
I sort of anticipated that we were. I don't know why I anticipated that. You said it was a 3-minute. I don't assume I get to step away for a 3-minute.
Do you want to?
How is he not wrong? When has there ever been a time where I'm like, go 3 minutes and just let's all sit
Bunch
inside.
and Doctor, you two get to decide this.
Why do you think I called a full 3 minute?
That's on Doctor, man. I'm
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack and tight once more. Our boats were lost, there were only 4, and still that whale did go. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The line's not cut and the whale's not gone. The weatherman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Maybe I'm a little young, but you don't know what I've become. Can't you
And all right, we are back with the kickback, and we have a crazy match coming in here, man. My name is LOJP3. We're joined here with Brad Muse, the dad bod, the great bod, the great dad bod. You know what I mean? Put that in there, man. It's
I gotta
on
work
your
on
title.
it. So, no, I know, and we haven't addressed it all night, but I have friends that tune in, and they've actually commented on it in like completely unrelated chats.
Oh no!
They're like, Dad bod Muse. I'm like, I don't control what Doctor writes in my name.
Okay.
To be fair, Celeste also called me out on it too. She came in and she's like, "You didn't actually write that, did you?"
For what it's worth, it's some real stuff I actually have put on weight. It sucks.
It comes with the territory. I don't know about that yet, but I'll
They'll
find
drop
out
off as
one
you
day.
do baby curls. You'll be okay.
It is more calorie burning than you would think. He doesn't weigh a lot, but when you hold him all day, suddenly it's like, oh, I'm engaging with my core at least a little bit, way more than I ever would.
Okay, it looks like Punk is.
Because
all
otherwise,
in
I'm
with,
just sitting at a desk.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Punk's all in with this jury pick. This is definitely a YouTube video, guys. Yeah, I'm just letting y'all know.
Wait, you know what? I can call the YouTube video right now. How I won 2 tournaments in one night with jury, or with a foot character, or like some other weird way to talk around playing jury.
And then,
But in either case.
And then the thumbnail is gonna be like, "Oh, this character broke." Some goofy stuff like that.
Yeah, one selfie shot of this character broke. You can see the selfie stick in it, a foot, and then like a gold trophy. Anyway, Fatality Falcon with the wake up reversal, but Punk trying to maintain this corner control as best they can. We're gonna have to see what is Punk's answer towards medium kick. That is a slightly more character specific choice. I don't know if Punk is the type of person where like he knows enough to be like, this is my 4 frame, this is my 5 frame, or what have you.
Yeah, should be able to make him pay with. Yep. All the max. I like it. Fatality Falcon already it kind of stole around a little bit.
Ooh.
Just unfortunate, teching. Catching Punk in these semi situations. I think that's really going to be helping Fatality Falcon out here.
Jesus, Fatality Falcon is a 100% success rate in this round right now. 100% success rate. Every single choice was right. What was that?
I just want to play the game, man. Like I just want to play the game. I get here playing like, bro, dude, this was random.
That was absolutely nuts. Like, genuinely, every single decision he made, it's not just that it was right, it was that it, covered... It wasn't, crazy hard reads, it was just, it was all the bases were covered all the time, and he happened to, check the one. Punk is uncharacteristically asleep at the wheel for counter DIs right now.
Okay, got the burnout. So yeah, now Fatality Falcon gets to push him back a little bit away from the corner situation. So that's really important.
Drive rush into Sobot kick. What a whiff punish with the raw drive rush. We've got the bar in the back. Level 1 ought to be enough.
No, you didn't spin. He was dead. Now you don't have to worry about shit. Yeah, no, he was there.
No!
I guess he just didn't. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. He didn't have enough charge and all of that. Pretty much, it was a situation where it was all of that for a drop of blood, and Punk just stole that round.
Keeping the block strings going. A nice start here for Punk, having this corner control now. Wake up level 2 comes out of Fatality Falcon. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely try to go for a grab, and I understand why. So it was a good call to go for the level 2 corner. But guess what? We got the cross up. Give me that. All right, I like the walk back because he doesn't want to overextend. Use the drive rush jab and the overhead reset.
I don't even know if that was necessarily needed. I feel like there was small enough life on Fatality Falcon that combo to level 3 might have done it, but whatever.
I think Punk wanted to go ahead and troll him a little bit.
Sometimes Punk plays for the mental damage.
Yeah. I think it was, I see what you're saying with that. I'm gonna follow up with, you see how he's playing with the mental damage? It's working right now. Sometimes you gotta mess with your opponent's head, like, bro, I gotta now think about that aspect of the gameplay. Nah, bro, this is not where I want to be.
Right. Oh man, Punk goes for a DR, gets clipped on startup. Fatality Falcon draws the lead in the bracket once again.
All right, give me a toss. Right in there, trying to get that. Trying to get the frame traps going. Oh,
yeah, that's a spot where I feel like ordinarily we would have seen a confirm, but I think Fatality Falcon was either a little bit too far away or wanted to play for a spacing trap. I don't rightly know. Punk at a life deficit, but has corner control, drive gauge advantage, wants to go for that back dash to blow up a throw tech. It's not gonna work.
Buddy.
The second button, or the second touch, I'm sorry.
Absolutely. I don't think he's gonna die here, but he's in dire straits, I'll tell you what.
And next touch does it, and just slight walk up, medium kick. That's all it takes.
So like now, because like Punk spent all of his meter to be able to try to get that round and not to back up to even, he's already going in. He's got to go crazy. It's normally usually what happens in the game of Street Fighter 6. Whenever you spend your meter to be able to get a round that's not the game, you got to go in as immediately as possible to try to build up at least a level 1. Kind of get some kind of buffer over here.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You need to... It can be so scary to be at that meter deficit, because if you don't have something to meaningfully compete with in that last round, just the differential of damage available to him can be so scary. Punk has that bar that you spoke of to be able to cash out and close out that round. 2-1 now for Punk over Fatality Falcon.
Yep. Like I said, it's all important. Like, it's something that you deal with a lot in ranked. It's like, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm spinning the meter, screwed. Okay, now I know I got to go in because, man, I ain't got no meter at all, bro, the life deficit. Because I always like joke with my friends, hey, man, beta the meter. LOL. But, nah, this game is a different meeting.
If I lose round 2, but they would use level 3 to do it, I definitely always tell myself, that's fine.
Yep. And right now, Punk's on set point, man. Looking forward to getting to that grand final situation here. Wow, no anti-air again from Fatality Falcon. I understand, like, sometimes, like, I wouldn't say DJ has the worst anti-airs, but he has some that are like, okay, I can at least do a button to stuff something out of the air. And the fact that you're not trying it at all, it's causing these problems.
I feel like DJ's anti-airs are serviceable. I mean, maybe there are some specific cases where it can be blown up, but like having... Oh my god.
That was sick. Please put that on the replay. He's like, bro, I know this DI is coming. Let me make sure I get my dash back. Let me step back and kiss myself. That's that Stacey King call play from the Chicago Bulls right there, man.
Wow, you can see on the replay here. Ugh. What a choice.
That boy good.
It almost looks like it was a reaction, to the point that, like, here's the messed up thing, right? I would love to ask Punk if that was a reaction or like a lab situation. The problem is, I don't believe that he would be honest with the answer. I think he would just answer, he's like, oh, you know I'm godlike. And then I would just kind of have to let that be the end of the conversation.
I'd be like, okay, yeah, you're right.
Like, that doesn't actually, like, it could have been a read. It's godlike regardless of how it panned out. I want to see the work, but cool.
I hope he puts that into YouTube. Please put that in the YouTube video. That gotta go in, man.
And when he does, everybody go to the comments and go, but was that a read? Brad wants to know.
Please do.
Yeah. If I see one comment of that, it will make my day. Yeah. I can offer you nothing other than to know that you will give me a dry chuckle and a smile. But sometimes that's all it takes, right?
Yeah.
Be nice to people. That's all it takes sometimes. As we are jumping into, we did not quite make it to our losers semifinals off stream. Samurai and Mike X play to move up into their Enzo the Hokage, waiting with that 3-2 win over Kharsonist. The classic Shoto matchup. Maybe not the most classic prototypical one, but a classic Shoto matchup on our screen right now. Ken versus Akuma.
Lore wise, these two characters have actually fought each other like before Ryu and Akuma were even a thing. Like Ken was the one that came back and saw that Goken got killed, so well, put to sleep. Ken was like, nah, bro, you gotta run your hands, killing my master. And already Mike X is like, yeah, run these hands, Samurai, where you at? I like that response of the round. And I think it goes to testament of like where Samurai is right now with the Akuma in this game in comparison to where Mike X is, and Mike X has been playing Ken since the beginning. So
Nairlove asks how DJ was able to keep the charge when they did the cross under and the flash kick. So DJ has the sway, which has movement built into it. So in a lot of situations, what you'll see from DJ is they'll cancel into one of the sway moves like OD sway, and then you can immediately start the down charge and then be able to effectively link into your flash kick after the move concludes.
yeah, I would say it's something to like definitely getting used to and trying to do, especially when you're working with a charge character.
Yeah. It's like one of the reasons I stopped playing DJ was it was so foreign to me, like the notion of the fact that you're going from a quarter circle move to a charge move in one combo. I couldn't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, I feel like Bison had the same thing in 5. Like, I mean, yeah, he honestly has motion moves that I didn't expect him to have motion moves in this game, but
yeah.
I'm like, Scissors King? I'm like, word? Really? That's not okay.
Right. Final round here of this first game. Mike X had had the corner advantage. Samurai has managed to work his way out. 3 bars on deck for both players, so a ton of damage available for either one of them. Mike X puts himself into burnout. That's a huge risk. Drive reversal after Mike X tries to cheat out the plus frames with the Jinrai. Wants to play for a low poke there to Samurai, but it's not quite gonna work. No whiff punish on the Fierce. Drive rush forward into overhead, and Samurai has our first game.
That is a testament of like you're gonna get different flavors of Ken players, right? I recently got done commentating like Warrior Europe West, where Takamura was using it, and I can't tell you how many times that run up DP was just working, dude. And I'm like, Mike X ain't got it in him yet. Because there was definitely a situation where like Samurai was doing like, a lot of fireballs, like in the neutral space, where I'm like, run up DP, bro. Do it. BDT 1000 Terminator, bro.
You have to feed the wolf in your head that Integra plays.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Samurai busting out, wanting nothing to do with that particular situation. Mike X with very little life left to play with. That is a very gutsy parry pump, puts himself into burnout, and it's the same situation. Samurai just barely out of burnout and just barely out of range for the run. Fierce DP. It was a smart choice from Mike in a vacuum. It beats Fireball, and Fireball's sort of the layer 1 choice for you to be in chip, but Samurai had no reason to play that gutsy.
Exactly. Like, look at the life he was at. Even with his low health, he was like, bro, I'm chilling. I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. Go get a toss, and now once again he's been really on point with his DPs. Speaking of,
oh man,
the bait as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Actually, it feels like Samurai has not missed on these OD DPs basically at all this evening.
Yo. Like, he definitely has to read on Mike, and I don't know. Hopefully, it's something that Mike can kind of see if he can switch it up a little bit, but. I think right now in this vacuum it's kind of difficult, especially where you're down in the 2-0 situation. That's a punish sweep. I absolutely agree with that. And another bait. My man went fishing to the point where Mike is like, you know what, I'm done. second time tonight too. That's crazy.
Yeah. Was it Mike the first time? I feel like it was.
Yeah, it was Mike the first time too.
Oh, okay. I obviously y'all watching in either Twitch or on the VOD later don't see the Discord. But immediately I see it was too laggy. GG's. I guess we'll never know. But I always get a chuckle when, before I've finished even internalizing the match I just watched, someone complains about something. Not saying it can't be true. I am saying it makes me laugh. Samurai moves on to play against Enzo the Hokage, which this set did go 3-0 when they played in the winner side. In fact, at the top of the evening, we were literally stunned that it had already been played before we went live.
Yeah, it was a speed run apparently, because I need to know. Hopefully there's some things that Enzo have switched up in this matchup. But I know Samurai's like, bro, thank you. Keep feeding me these kins to fight, because I need to practice.
And it's interesting, right? One thing I wonder is, we've seen this really bizarre. What is that? Hold up. That's not in response to me. That couldn't have been in response to me. What happened?
No, it's not. I think he's fought 75% kin this entire bracket.
Samurai has?
Yes.
Damn.
That's why I'm looking like, wait a minute, whoa, hold up.
Hey, you can down players out there. Just know that I see you. You're
salivating at this.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say names.
No, I wasn't gonna
say names.
Keep saying his name.
But his ears are ringing. He's in EU time, so it's like 3 a.m. there. So he definitely just woke up like, why?
He woke up like what's his name off Tommy Wiseau off the room. He's like, oh, I heard kid please. Yeah, I heard kid downplay.
Now Ken downplay is the white noise he plays to sleep like a baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Samurai's making him a believer too. Look at this. Another throw. That's three in a row.
Let me see
Give me
4. Please.
Yes. Give me 5 times for the
life bar.
team.
Oh, what? What?
Yo.
That is a... See, what's wild is I don't know if that's a crazy choice, because I've never seen it there, and I immediately want to go to the lab and be like, what does this beat? Does that beat level 1?
That is insane. Oh my god. I gotta laugh at that.
I need to know if that beats level 1.
Ain't no way, bruh.
I cannot think of another reason to do that instead of a different button.
Dog, bro, what book are you reading, Mikey? Golly!
Enzo the Hokage having a better round this time, but Samurai with so many resources in the back. Okay, perfect parry starter. Empty demon flip, nothing really comes of it. Right into the throw, life comparatively even. This is like a one-touch situation for both players, which is really scary for Enzo. Clipped on the dash-in by the standing light kick. Samurai has been so great at checking these, and the first game is on the board.
And you know what's crazy? He was showing that he was looking for that the entire time. That's why he was throwing out that stand light kick so many different times before he finally clipped him. This is looking a little rough.
I mean,
my goodness.
We didn't get to see it, but it was 3-0 the first time. If that first set looked like this one, I can understand why Samurai just seems incredibly comfortable playing against this. It's almost like confidence in the Shoto matchup, not even necessarily just Ken. Like just the degree of fundamentals in this archetypical matchup has been so strong.
I'm gonna need Samurai to chill though, man. He is proving phenom right now. I'm not happy about that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Use your stand like kick. Yeah. Yeah. You got the button too. You got the guy button, the guy feet. There you go. There you go, Enzo. Throw some life in the game here.
right? Okay, I love that it's not just that Samurai's using light kick, it's also that like light kick recovers fast enough that if Enzo the Hokage isn't careful about when they try to whiff punish, it sets him up for a spacing trap. There's been a lot of like stand short into like a trade of low forwards that if it works out in anyone's favor, it's going to be Samurai's unless Enzo becomes wise to it and starts delaying things. Standing short of his own with this corner control. What a whiff punish out of Enzo, and we've got 3 bars in the back. That is a game on the board.
That is a game on the board out of like so far 5 games now. Finally getting himself on there, and I think whenever you get that game, you fought the person twice. You don't want to get double jeopardy. Like getting an important game like this it helps your mentality a lot. So definitely see how Enzo is going to be able to kind of take the momentum going here at forward. Already fishing with the low forward. I like the tech. Just let him show like, yeah, I'm going to be able to tech the throws. I know we're going to go for him. There you go.
Okay. Playing a little bit more methodical, and I feel like a little bit more of a fixed range here is Samurai. There's like a really narrow band that he's trying to occupy. Low forward connects though, and he's able to get the starter. Okay, ODDP on wake up immediately represented by Enzo.
Absolutely agree. You got to pop out a show and let you know, like, you cannot get too close to me, bruh. Oh, forward, you got to be able to cancel that even though you put yourself in the burnout. You have to meter for it, man. And I think there's something else. Like, you got to be wary too. You see the range that Enzo is playing at because he's so scared of the low forward from Samurai. Like, you thought Ken's low forward, you thought Reeves low forward was like long. That, like, Akuma has toenails. Man, just tips you a little bit and is already drive pressure immediately after. And like, dude, it's reaches too far, man.
Oh nice wow, that was a punish counter. Enzo's playing so well right now in the corner, unfortunately, but I think with level 3 on the table, Enzo the Hokage may be in one touch situation against Akuma of all characters. Samurai's gonna have to cash out big to try to keep this one going. Goes for the knockdown, one more mix-up, delayed throw, it's going to be one more choice additionally, goes for the teleport back. Enzo has some drive gauge to play around with to try to make an opportunity for themselves. CA on the table, so I do truly think this is one touch on either side. Samurai would love to not spin the bar, so he doesn't have to. OD Fireball works and catches a gutsy forward dash. We are going to a 3rd round here in this game 3.
You know how meticulous that teleport back is, man, and Mikey's been showing that a lot. It's like, yo, I'm gonna make sure I don't put myself in a situation where I try to go for a command grab after that forward teleport. So I'm just gonna teleport back, give you the space you need just in case you got all that meter on there to kill me. Like, I'm chilling, bro. Like, I don't got to do anything. I just need one hit, and that was that fireball. And it's kind of going the same little bit of a situation here. I feel like if he gets like a decent amount of sequences, it'll be enough to like, hey, I just need that one hit. And it's the sequence I'm talking about. Get that sweet punish counter, and now look at this corner. Oh my goodness, help.
Oh, wow. It seems like there might be toenails on both sides. We might need a pedicure in the future for both of these characters, but Enzo the Hokage, super dominant right now. Level 3, smart backdash to get away from that throw. I don't even know if he was in range for it. What a jump in!
Enzo, after going down 3-0, he's able to start to figure it out and put the pieces together, man. Starting to understand where Samurai is trying to get out of this set.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I really think it's because of the range he's playing at. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is, I think once Enzo found stand short, that was the big adjustment that ended up opening up so much of this matchup for them. And you can even see, like, it's not just the range, it's also how he's choosing to use it. Some of these counter hit setups are working great. OD reversal comes out from Samurai, doesn't want to deal with this corner pressure that much longer. Enzo doesn't want to surrender space too much. Nice check on the drive rush forward.
The block. Be able to just get that and get your pressure back. And now look at this. Oh, the harassment. The Samurai's meter is looking unhealthy right now. Look at this. Pretty much needs one more sequence to be able to block him out and chip him. Yeah, I like it. Ah, yep, hold this. Time to play the
Being in
game.
burnout is super scary, though. Uppercut. Okay, now it's checkmate for Enzo as long
Just run
as
deep.
he picks the.
Run up DP, bro. Run up DP.
Oh,
my
no.
God. Run up DP.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Gen ride
why?
works. Well, I'm like, just run up DP. Who cares?
DP level 1, like you had so many choices.
Do it. So I just gotta shoot the J.
Okay, even repping the perfect parry, no dash in the back. Really long delays between these buttons. I think Enzo is still trying to feel out Samurai's, counter poke timing and wants to leave that space for Samurai to make a mistake. Safe jump, going for that layer 2 shimmy. It's not quite going to work. Keeping this lockdown. Samurai wants to fight the way out of the corner. An important parry, super important. We get out, but a punish counter on landing for the Tatsu.
I kind of caught you checking your shimmy, man. You got to be a little careful here. Samurai right now really absolutely needs to get this round, man. The set point off the chip.
Oh.
Very important. I like that. Once again, he steps back and assess everything. And knowing that Enzo was very low on the meter, I think there was a good reason for him to see, like, let's see, throw an OD just to see if he can, like, withstand the pressure.
Ooh. Yeah, so Enzo's in a spot. I mean, you can play for, like, a confirm into CA and still get the win here, but you can afford to risk this round because Samurai doesn't win the set off of it. So he's taking his time, he's waiting for the right shot, but I'm expecting something really bizarre into level 3. Okay, we find the throw. This is super strong. Double dash into nothing. Shades of Street Fighter 5. 15 seconds left on the clock. Another double dash. Samurai has the life lead, so he's just waiting. The second fireball is exactly enough. Enzo, I think, expected to be able to start trading in the fireball game in that spot, but the extra block stun from being in burnout was enough to make the difference.
Yeah, I will also say this, man. I think it's also a testament of how Enzo plays, and I think Samurai is starting to split that just a little bit, at least in that round, to stave off an elimination. Like, nobody has the balls to run DP, bro.
No.
Because I'm like, the fireballs were flying out of Samurai's end, and I'm like, bro, if y'all don't run up DP this dude, just one for the one time, call him out on it, toenails. Give me that demon flip. I like the DP bust out on that situation. He does not want to deal with the stop and the guess on the throw.
It has been the empty demon flip situation in a couple of spots there as well, and I think in all of them, Samurai's pressed the issue. We've not really seen any. I don't think that's a choice you make to then be passive after, right? Like, that's a choice you're making because you want a mix-up opportunity, really trading in these mid-range pokes, trying to play this fireball game. Enzo slowly but surely earning space. I think it's the threat of step kick, right? Like, I think Ken just barely has safer tools in the longer range. We have the level 3 in the back. I don't believe that this kills, but there's 25 seconds left on the clock, and Enzo has a super dominant life lead.
I'm stepping back. I'm not going in because he's not in burnout. Just chill out. Yeah, play the fireball game.
Though.
Oh my goodness.
He's safe. No! That's the opposite of safe!
This is what we're talking about. You don't have to go in for the kills. 10 seconds left.
Wait.
Look at the time.
Yeah, I think this is unlosable now. I think you can let go of the... Well, no, because level 3, now it's unlosable.
You just got to block. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're cooked. Goose is cooked. Enzo gets his run back.
Oh, my God.
3-1, but he was a little dangerous with what he was trying to do, man. Oh, my God.
He likes to live dangerously. There were a couple of spots there where, the decision making was, I love the choices they made, but almost more than that, I respect that they made them so confidently. Because the thing is, I'll make a choice like that and then crack inside of like 5 or 10 seconds.
That is 100% true. Like, I will sit there and be like, yep, well, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just stayed back a little bit. Enzo, like, I think that's a testament of like what it means to be a tournament player. You make the decisions and you live with them at the end of the day. And I think Enzo just wanted to, like, continue to fight and scrap it out. And so it worked out in his favor. Gets the run back. He's going to be moving on in the losers finals against Fatality Falcon.
Yeah. So loading in already. if these two played tonight, it would have been during the latter portion, and we would not have been privy to it. But
Right.
Ken versus DJ, I feel like Fatalities played this really effective mid-range game, and I think more than that, Fatalities demonstrated a very impeccable sense of when to start pressing the issue and cheating out some of the more wider decision making. But Ken has the privileged jump fierce, the government will bail me out jump fierce. So strong, so safe, and so effective as a starter. If you jump in over a fireball, Fatality Falcon finally working their way out of the corner, but a backdash on Wake Up from Enzo the Hokage resets us back to neutral. And once again, it can't be wrong.
Yeah, see, it's crazy because like Vitality Falcon was not trying it against like some of the other matchups he was fighting in, like especially considering with Scholar. If he got away, I feel like he got away with it a lot, and absolutely got away with didn't get away with it with Punk. But it, like when you have like the literal hammer of justice, still to this day, even though it got touched in the hitbox department, like it's you gotta be worried.
It's still good.
It's so difficult to anti-air, man.
Somebody show me a move with that animation that is easy to anti-air across any game. I would love to see it. Enzo firmly on the back foot, wake up, drive, reversal, trying to work our way out of the corner. Smart, perfect parry, but we're a little bit greedy on the choice of follow-up after, or maybe we hard committed and just expected to have more space to be able to go for our punish. Fatality Falcon cheats out some plus frames, and it is exactly enough to swing this situation back into their favor. A nice jump in. I appreciate that Fatality Falcon is being a little bit more passive at fireball range and waiting to use that back roundhouse, which is definitely going to hit high enough to be able to smoke a jump roundhouse, a jump fierce. I'm sorry, out of Ken.
Absolutely agree with that. Okay, good way. Be able to get that punish counter, send him to the corner. Yes, sir. Ooh, really? Parry pump. Keeping them locked in with the drive reversal. And yeah, oh my goodness, help. Enzo was so low on the meter, man. Blocked it, and there's the burnout. So now we can start chucking.
Yeah, he sneaks out towards medium kick in so many great spaces. And now being in burnout, like I said earlier, it's so scary to fight against DJ and burnout. These fireball fakes become so much scarier, but the empty jump, huge mileage for Enzo the Hokage, right into the CA. We're going to get a whole bunch of damage. And, I mean, critically, it also locks that drive gauge all the way down at 0 burnout. Enzo the Hokage may well be one touch away. In fact, one touch away from dying with the jab check.
What a check, dude. I can't believe you had the balls to do it there. It's like, but that's the testament of understanding what your frame data is, man. It's a real good call out. That's gonna be another call out right there. Target combo. But yeah, it's crazy because man, like Enzo had everything going for that round, and it was just completely sold from. I like to bust out though. Keep him blocked into that corner position. Yes, sir. Oh, interesting.
Shinrai, some plus frames coming out for Enzo. Life a little bit shy of even, but I mean, Ken has damage available to him. It's not going to matter right now. Left standing by the HK Sobat. What a with punish set up by the back sway. Fatality Falcon is looking so in control right now.
Interesting choice to not be ready, especially since he was down backing with the charge, which you know what, he's fine with it. Able to get some nice damage out of that situation. Good DP this time. He's calling him out on those loser jumps.
Yeah, there's a lot of times I think one of the highest reward shimmy options is to go for that neutral jump and you catch the delay tech. But if you wait that little bit, you can always anti-air it. One more touch will do that right here.
What? Your face? Bruh. Yo,
what a choice to wake up DI there from Enzo, though. But I am shook at dash forward back throw working with a sliver.
Kelly, man. Balls. All right, there we go. Oh no, that is unfortunate.
That's not what he wanted
at all. That's gonna cost him a decent amount of check, at least 40%.
massive. Enzo the Hokage also with the corner control, empty dash, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
good boy. It's gonna be able to get the nice little closeout. Or not. Okay, good.
It was. Look, if you lose that round at that point, you're me. And like, I'm sitting right here, so I know Enzo's not losing it.
Exactly.
Right. Corner control here for Enzo the Hokage, and we find the crosscut DP as Fatality Falcon starts to find their way out. I think part of the difficulties people have had with Fatality Falcon is figuring out a way to maintain control with the way that they choose to use the movement mechanics from DJ. And it seems like Enzo has sort of found that, maybe a little bit belligerently, like there's a lot of, well, I'm willing to trade in this spot and it's fine, but Enzo is winning out on neutral enough that they can afford to take these even trades.
Yes. I love the frame traps and the baits as well. Enzo's definitely gotten a bit of a download here. Fatality Falcon hit him with the goofy. I'll do it again, and he dies for that.
Yeah, definitely does. Only needs the level 2. We earned the level 3. We had damage on deck, is what I'm trying to tell you. Enzo the Hokage, I'm sorry, goes up 2-1 in this set right now. Winner of this, I will remind all of you, does move on to play against Punk in our grand finals. We did not get to see that match out of Enzo, so... but it did not go super great for Fatality Falcon, but I think we're seeing a slightly different version of him in this set right now. There's a lot more control, but as I say that, a perfect parry out of Enzo the Hokage and keeps Fatality Falcon firmly locked down in this corner. Extra plus frames out of Jinrai. You get that back throw there?
I can't believe you got that back throw. And that's going to be up kicks. And then get the... Oh, that's dirty. I'm like trying to figure out how to block, but yeah, oh my goodness, Enzo. Just the wherewithal to do the Dragon Lash. Blocks.
2 bars in the back for Enzo.
Oh no.
I think as long as we don't eat a stun combo into something huge, we should be okay. How far does Fatality Falcon want to push that? We are going to lose out on that round, actually. You could see Enzo even pumped the super a little bit there. What a drop! No, I'm sorry!
My God, no, bro.
Wow, don't play with your food, dude.
No, my God. I swear if you do it one more time, I'm going to start bad-mouthing you so bad.
I'm going to need a cardiologist.
Oh my God, bro. You dropped that and then you dash up, grab again. Something wrong with you, man.
Oh.
You're trying to cause fatalities to people's hearts.
Moments that make you go, oh. Ooh.
Like, bro,
okay, perfect parry. You don't back throw? Oh, because you're Ken. You can side switch either way.
You can side switch regardless.
Carry on.
Continue the job. He is going for the Jinrai overhead a lot, and man, it's like I want to say he's like 25% of it working. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Fatality Falcon wants to maintain that down charge to be able to get out in some of those spots. So like if you're checking their reactions, like they might want the down charge, and then the overhead is going to catch it if they're asleep at the wheel. Big jump in works out for Enzo the Hokage as I went off on that tangent. And we are on set point once again for Enzo trying to make this happen. A big reversal comes out from Fatality Falcon to bring us back into neutral, but no, overcommits to M Soba kick.
Oh my God, what a whiff on. This is crazy because I feel like he kind of stepped back with the button and it was able to hit like that. Not throw anything.
Enzo's
errant.
Perfectly okay with this being a little bit slower right now. Wants to get back into the green. You'll even take that trade on punish counter because no, this is now bad for Enzo.
Oh yeah,
a second throw.
Bad. Oh, there it is.
I respect a third.
I do. I mean, especially when you're DJ, you hit him one way, you think you're gonna you follow up with a jab, and like, but then he just stops and he just hits you with a grab. And it's like I hate that I lost to that. Kind of how you feel.
Okay, going for Fireball in that sort of post Dragon Lash, or Jinrai, I'm sorry, situation. There's a lot of just raw DR right outside of medium kick, inside of Sobat kick range. And it feels so hard for Fatality Falcon to find an answer because I feel like the best answers to that choice preemptively get beat by jumping. No! Hard commits to the reversal on Wake Up. Enzo the Hokage back on set point.
Like, Enzo has to figure out a way to stop the comeback potential of Fatality Falcon. This is a really good start for him in this round. Oh my god, a super real good start. There we go, side switching.
Great double dash for the plus frames, keeping it tight, keeping it safe. Oh, interesting. Run even into the step kick, keeping it incredibly safe. Doesn't want to take the bigger risks that we saw coming out earlier. Another throw. Okay, that's 4 approximately in a row. Wake Up level 3. It does connect.
Hey, you know what? If I'm Enzo, I think I will find of going ahead and go for it. I think that was the whole intent. Just at least spin the bar. Even if you lose the round, he goes for the grab and he's gonna lose the set. Enzo the Hokage with the level 1. I can't believe you had to read for that. Ain't no way you had to read for that. Him shot. Look what you doing to Brad. What you did to him?
I thought for sure the sensible choice is just to block, right? You're a round up. You can afford to go to the last one.
Right.
Huge meter advantage. The sensible choice is just to wait.
I can't believe he took the risk.
What I love about that, though, is as big as the risk was, it was only a level 1.
Yeah.
Which means he still would have very easily had a level 3 in the subsequent round. Is it a risk? It's a bigger risk than just blocking, but the reward for it versus what you lose if you're wrong doesn't feel as bad as, like, I feel like a lot of people in a spot like that, if you're gonna go for the reversal, a lot of people's autopilot is just to go to the wall.
What a gamble. What a gamble. I'm not mad at it. But you know what I am mad at? I wish the what you call it, the Maturino was a little bit higher, but I am appreciative of the fact that we don't have any more codes and we are sitting at 74.69. But yeah, man, I do see the $5 contributions. Remember, if you do contribute $5, it does put you into that giveaway to potentially get your ECT registration comp. So make sure you guys check that out. Get in there. $5. This is a decent amount of you guys watching it here. And speaking of East Coast Throwdown, man, that is happening October 11th through the 13th, man. We're going to be in a new spot. We're going to be in Hartford, Connecticut at the Connecticut Convention Center. So, guys, make sure you guys check that out. Check out the website, ecthrowdown.com, and go sign up. It's going to be coming. October's going to be very, very close. And
you're not wrong.
Want to go ahead and take care of the granola?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, when you're coming out to these tournaments, it's super important that you have a peripheral to play on that is comfortable for you. And if you're like me, you value ease of transport a lot. I mean, I'm a commentator. I sit down. I'm not always there to hardcore compete. I want something that fits in a small bag. You know what does? The Big Summit from Granola. Don't think that big is an important signifier here. The most important thing about this controller, it is slim, it is comfortable, it is affordable, and I love some of the more creative decisions that they have taken with putting on like L3, R3 mapping on some of the buttons on the face. So, you know, a lot of these games coming out now, there's a lot of places where you can put interesting macros in training mode. I play on a liverless controller. I don't have access to those buttons. I can't utilize these macros. If I had one of these for myself, I could do that. It makes my training mode experience better, which makes my playing experience better, which makes my East Coast Throwdown experience better, which means I'm more likely to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, man. Ain't there a code to use for this too as well?
You know, there is. If you use code Casabunch, 10% comes off, and that money goes directly into our Maturino to support our wonderful players who come here and are, I will say, like 80% of the reason why there's a show for all of you.
Absolutely agree with that.
And hey, check it out. We are changing things up a little bit here at Casa. We've been really inspired by some of the different formats we've cycled through over these last couple of years. So we are going to be cycling through them for you through the month. Here you see the month of August. Today, August 1 is a traditional kickback, but we have on the 8th a pull your weight tournament, which is our 2v2 format where both players must win. Yes, no backpacking. On August 15th, our bracket conventionals tournament, 1st to 3 the whole way through is my understanding. More kickbacks on the 22nd. And the 29th, our game day tournament where we will be running under night instead of our traditional Street Fighter. So make sure if you play that game or you have friends who play that game, throw that their way. We would love to see these communities come out because we're happy to put on these events for people.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, man. I think that's everything we get to read out for right now. I believe Punk is currently in a different tournament at the moment, so that's why we're waiting to get our grand final set up here. Hopefully, be done with that very shortly. But as of right now, we are going to have Punk going up against Enzo de Kage. Nice, crazy matchup, and Punk has been on the jury lately.
Yeah, that's been. You know what? I'm low-key curious. I wonder. You know what? There's no guarantee that they're playing on the other stream. Oh, but Punk always streams his own stuff. I can just check.
Yes.
I wonder if it is jury in. Oh, it's not.
Oh, he's playing the Cammy and TNS. Like,
yeah, Punk is playing Cammy and TNS right now.
So yeah, I think that's.
I don't know if I'm offended or not.
I'm not. I really think it's because he probably doesn't like the mirror match as well.
That's valid.
Considering it's Najee, but right now he is sitting and trying to make sure he gets this done as quick as possible to get back over here to Casa. So I think it's probably the deal that's happening at the moment.
Yeah, and I know a bunch of people have been coming through the chat that have been hanging out tonight. I've seen no shortage of first-time chatters tonight. Thanks all of you so much for hanging out this evening. If you were here for the first portion and got to hang out with us while we had Kharsonist on, thank you. If not, make sure you tune into the YouTube. All of our stuff ends up uploaded to the YouTube usually within less than a day, including these long-form 2-hour interview kickback segments where we just get to hang out with some of your favorite players to watch and really pick their brains. And it's always a joy to get to sit in on them and see. It's funny, even if you're not talking about the game, the fact that you're talking during the game tells you a lot about the person, right?
Absolutely. And the fact that he was able to have such eloquent conversations throughout the entire time playing all these different games and still make it top 8. I
feel like you didn't miss a beat.
No, I feel like all the times we have done this, how many people can you say have done that? I feel like it's been a very small percentage.
So we've had a couple of people come through that are really able to hold down the conversation and not dissociate from the interview for the full 2 hours. We've also had people come through and actually be able to qualify for the top 8 while being the ladder guest. I am not sure how many people who've qualified while being the ladder guests were always 100% engaged in the conversation like we saw this evening. That's something I can check back once this set is over because we are at our grand finals. Punk back on the jury versus Enzo the Hokage, coming up from the loser side of the bracket, so definitely has a tough hill to climb.
Absolutely, and already starting off tough hill to climb. It's tough hill on this round here. Looking real rough right now. Punk is currently in a hefty life lead. I think there was a reason why they decided to use the Cammy over in the TNS against Najee. Not only just the mirror match situation, you're dead, buddy. Your reactions have failed you. But he also wanted to be make sure no, I want to get back to playing this character, bro.
It's funny, right? I feel like I would almost argue that one of the first pieces of muscle memory you should work on if you're playing Street Fighter 6 is when you see DI, do DI. But at the highest level, that really does get exposed as a weakness if you're not able to have that additional layer of decision making. Punk decides to cash out that level 3, and I do believe this is going to close this one out with a quick first game over Enzo the Hokage.
Oh man, are we trying to go home early? Like, yeah, it's time to send this young man down. We got 5 minutes left before we get to the 10 o'clock mark. 11 o'clock for you East Coast folk.
Yeah, I'm East Coast folk. I would love to go to sleep. Enzo going for that block string into the fireball, but Punk has been utilizing that poke really effectively across a couple of their sets right now. And it's like we've spoken to, no shortage of times. Punk plays this very fundamental Punk-centric style, a perfect KO to close out this next round. Each character is just a different flavor of the same snack.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that, man. It's unfortunate Punk does not use the commentators because we're sitting over just bigging up him right now, man. Like, if you use the commentators in the YouTube video right now, he will tell you right now, like, the fundies are just completely on point. Like, this is scary. It's a pretty decent punish. Wasn't able to, like, kind of stop it. It does put Enzo into burnout, and he's just harassing with his fierce.
That's a choice. See, I can't tell if that's a conscious, like, harassment style choice, or if that's a sign of frustration, because I feel like it could just as easily be either one, as Punk goes up 2 games to none over Enzo the Hokage, who committed hard into trying to beat that DI and was just wrong about it. The Akuma switch?
Okay, I see you. So there's definitely going to be some different, like, different choices that Enzo's going to be able to make when it comes to playing Akuma and opposed to Ken. I feel like you do miss out on the harassment that is a Jinrai kick, but Demon Flip is a good substitute.
Yeah, I wonder otherwise, like, what is the inspiration behind this choice? Like, there's got to be something to this change that Enzo might believe is going to be beneficial to them, but
I'm losing, and I'm losing, and I need practice.
I mean, that could be it. I didn't want to prescribe that to him, but there was definitely a voice in my head that said that's what it was.
Oh boy. Don't even have to spin the meter either. We are looking at tournament point for this kickback. We are so close to the end.
Has the meter advantage. Great pokes available to them. Enzo's doing a really solid job of representing this fireball game, trying to bring this to a more fundamental level against Punk, but Jury with Drive Rush, you can't just aimlessly try to poke in this range. She will expose you for it. Okay.
Man, that
start
command,
on the low forward.
Yeah, that's good. He's able to net the round here. But that command normal funk, he's utilizing that to his biggest advantage. I think that's going to be telling for this final round on this game here. Could be potentially the final round of the tournament. Tier, yes sir. Pinwheel all day. Good lord, the
God.
Movement.
The way that Punk represents dash back into, fish punish attempts is
Are you
absolutely
dead?
Insane. Is this enough? Oh, you're dead.
You're deader than dead. And that'll do it. Punk is your Casabunch Kickback 35 champion.
That was just clean and solid. I mean, look, I never want to suggest that anybody has, just thrown in the towel. But you and I both seem to have independently drawn the conclusion that Enzo made an Akuma switch there because you might as well. And I feel like if you're deciding things because you might as well, it's because you don't feel as though there's anything you can do that changes things. And look, we haven't spoken to Enzo. They're not in Discord. They're not in the chat. I don't know.
Right.
I'm just reading into the decision making based on what my read is from what I've watched on the screen. And what I just watched there was that Punk arrived in that set, the winner of tonight's tournament.
Yeah.
The last 3 games was a formality.
Pretty much. It's kind of what you expect from somebody that's just come off of like the biggest win probably of your career. Like you kind of feel like, okay, I can I can really experiment and have fun with the game that I really love to play and that I've worked so hard as always. So having that ability to do that and having, you know, like the freedom to do that because of a big win where you don't have to compete anymore, but it's good that you still do.
Yo,
you know,
who's next? I was setting up the air matches for Banjo.
No one.
That's it. We're done.
Yeah, no, that
Punk made sure we got to go to bed at a reasonable time.
That shit was free. God.
Okay.
It took me longer to set up this air mattress.
Damn.
Yo.
Did you have to pump it yourself, or does it have a motor?
No, it's got a motor.
Oh,
all right.
Wow. That's even
faster.
more.
Yeah. No, good shit to the Evo champ winning Casa. You know, that only makes sense, right? So big ups to them. Big ups to all the viewers. Shout outs to everybody that showed us love. Oh, the last minute $90. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. We made it to 90. I love it. Thank you so much to everybody that's contributed. I'm gonna do the giveaway Sunday morning. I'm gonna stream like I did last time, and we're gonna get a winner to ECT on registration. So make sure you lock in again on Sunday. If you have any questions on how the formats are gonna go moving forward, make sure you hit my line. I'm always available via DM. But I want to thank everybody. I want to thank from the top. Let's start with talent. Obviously, thank you, Brad and JB, holding it down. Production, welcome back, Doctor. Finally came back to work. That was cool. Shout outs to Yost, doing a little pseudo dual bracketing with TNS. Big ups to TNS for making this a little bit seamless. I'm sorry you guys couldn't run yesterday. Big ups to Dan on socials, and yeah, thanks to Banjo taking up all my office. I can't even play Marvel Rivals after this. So. No, it's cool.
You heard it in the background.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, next week will be 2v2. So make sure you guys figure out who you want to bring to the party. Make sure it's somebody good, because you know they're gonna have to pull their weight. But I don't even have who are we rating?
Good question.
Man, just send them to TNS.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
TNS.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys. Oh wait, what? Hold up. Oh, Tamp. Wade. Tampa never leaves.
Awesome.
There we go.
Oh god.
Man, that's
I'm
funny.
the best. I'm
Let's
him.
go.